All right. What's going on? This is a conversation, a kind of top time, but quite frankly, you have not seen the actual topic, the actual subject we're going into. This is something that we're going to do a little bit later because we didn't do this for Valentine's Day. So I said we're going to give you a little something. We're going to be getting into this whole thing when it comes to quite frankly, the areas of what we're talking about, the difference between good guys and bad guys. This is going to be a lot. I'm going to bring a whole lot into it. I'm a little hungry, so I'm not going to lie. Ladies, I'm a little bit feisty right now. But with that being said, let's get into it. Let's just get right into it. God damn it. Thank you for letting me know that. At least somebody let me know that. Let me thank you. Let me start over again. What's good, everybody? What's good, everybody? What's good? What is good? What is good? I was muted even from the start. I hope I wasn't muted when I did my first little thing. Whatever. I told you, I'm hungry, a little hangry, and I've been doing nothing but drinking. But anyway, what's good, y'all? Welcome to the show, to Opinionated. I am your host, Resla. Let me start this over again because I had a nice little intro when I started. We got drinks, we got snacks, and we got everything to unpack. That was the last thing I remember saying in my head. Today's episode, if you haven't really got it, you can look at the actual title that says, my phone's already going off and people are already looking into this. So, tonight's episode, let me just say it is going to be let me just say it for the people in the back row, if you've heard it, it is going to be bad men got you screaming, but nice guys got you snoring. What do you mean? What do you mean? Turn off intro music. My intro music's off. What are you talking about? My music is off. I got nothing playing. What are you talking about? My music is off. Are you messing with me? My music is off. Well, let me check my audio settings because sometimes that gets a little stupid. No, everything is off. Now it's off. What? Ah? Everything says it's off on my side. Okay, let me double down. I'm gonna make sure everything is on down low. Say, listen. As far as I know, I tested everything. My shit should be together. I don't know what you guys say because I don't hear anything. So if I don't hear it, you shouldn't hear it. All right. Eat a Snickers. I don't eat candy like that, so I can't. I can't eat a Snickers. I need some real food. Just saying. Oh, they go. So that you can only hear on my side through my mic. So you probably hear it. You don't hear it anywhere else. And that was for a crazy mama with the 4.99 say eat a Snickers. And I'm like, I don't dig out on candy like that. I like sweets, not like that. And also, I'm not a chocolate fan. I'm not a chocolate fan. I will drink alcohol, but I won't do all that. Anyway, before this stream immediately got ruined, and I thought I might have been a little ready for it, but I said, I know how I'm going to feel about this particular topic because this is the kind of range that I don't like to get into. Anyway, if you haven't actually seen the topic, it says, good man got you screaming and that's got you snoring. And it may not be exactly what you're thinking about, but we're going to do it here in our own little opinionated fashion. And that is because you already know the kind of guys that we're talking about, ladies. I'm talking about that man who eat shit, but got you folded up like a lawn chair every weekend. But the man who's actually the good guy for you, sometimes he's over there, he's asking you how your day is, how's everything going? And you're sitting there texting your girl on the side like, girl, I can't. He's just so nice. And we're gonna have to talk a little bit about that. We're gonna have to do our due part when it comes to it. This is not about shaming you guys, by the way, but we're gonna have to literally hold up a mirror as well because the streets have been talking for quite some time, and it's something that I have been avoiding here on this channel. And honestly, some of y'all need therapy. Some of y'all need some holy water too. I just want to let you know as well. But first, I think we should get into it by first being customary by, of course, saying hello to everybody who's already been here up in the building. And there's been a few of y'all who already come up in here in the building. Zoomer being up here in the building. I appreciate you, my guy. No Chase up here with the fire emojis. Alexandria's up in here in the building. Appreciate you. Listen. FAQ, fuck. The madness up in here. Appreciate you, my guy. Of course, Crazy Mama already here. Crazy Mama be to all the parties. Baby Mama number 4 is up in here. The lovely and talented Lindsay Smith is up here in the building. I appreciate everybody's already walked up in here. I saw a few names that also came up in here as well. Let me see somebody else is up in here. Ooh, ladies already coming here with the heat. Y'all got a lot to say. Oh my gosh, our neighborhood resident Fed is in the building. Joshua Jones as well, who says he's gonna be arriving a little bit later, but that's all good. That's all good. Let's see who else is up in here. Who else is up in here? He said he needs about a few minutes. Take the time you need. Take the time you need. Leopard Print is of course in the building. Said Resla. And then said, oh, wait, nope, we got to do this the right way. Rizla! Shout out to NPC, the game, who has already dubbed me Rizla. I appreciate that guy. Appreciate him. Hey, listen, it is what it is. And we're just going to put it out, being the way. Oh, we already got a log to be here. We got Brick Jonesy in the building. Brick, what you said? You said, well, folks just get into their head. I feel like about the knowing and the peace and the abilities. Sayonara, they here with the whole Japanese negativity. Oh, we'll see. We're gonna see how it goes. We're gonna see how it goes. Normally, I don't like to talk about these kind of things. Listen, like I said, your boy's a little hungry, and Alexandra says, "Come here, I'll feed you." Sounds really tempting. Oh my god. Anyway, before I was lovely putting up my shit and being muted, Miss Raven was up here to let me know. Muted, mofo. Muted. I get it. Damn. You know the girls are already ready to jump up. She said muted. You're muted. Muted. No sound. I get it. You can hear me now, right? See, this is we'll let you know right now. I'm not going to be stoic and silent because you know why? You gave me permission to talk. I was muted. I was lost, but now I am found. And y'all going to hear what I got to say. You're gonna hear what I got to say now. Woo! You're gonna hear it now. You should have left me on mute. You should have left me on mute. You fucked up. You should have left me on mute now. Cause now we gonna have to get into it. Now we gonna have to talk about it. Oh, you hear this? Oh boy. Yeah. That's exactly right. Is that right there? But before we do that, I still want to congratulate everybody who came up in the building. Chris is up in the building. Appreciate you, Chris. And of course, Mano, what's going on? What's going on? Hey, thank you for showing up. Thank you for showing up. So let's get a little bit into this. It's cold. It's cold in here, but it's hot in here. Let's do it. So first segment I want to put up forth, I want to talk about the truth about this idea of toxic love. I want to talk a little bit about that. Why the hell do we love chaos so much? I know I've had many different takes on it before, but we're talking about in the aspect of sexual dynamics, male and female dynamics. Why do we love chaos so much? This whole toxic man thing ain't new, right? And I know y'all love to get into this whole thing, especially in a lot of different sectors in it. But I want to go into the whole thing when it gets into this. Let me paint a picture. He toxic. He lying. You go out with him, you find 2 earrings in his car, and neither one of them are yours. You mad, you not happy with him. But when he calls you, you pick up the phone like it's a goddamn job interview. You like, hey. Like your whole body just forgets how stressed out you are from that night yesterday. But here comes little old Michael. Good old dependable Michael. You know when we talking about Michael, he got a stable job. Michael who opens the doors and pays for all the bills on time. Michael who wants to talk about the 401k. And you like, ugh, he corny. Where's the excitement? And I'm thinking to myself, excitement? Girl, the excitement is you dodging STDs. The emotional distress every weekend that you're going through. And to be honest, it's not just you ladies. Our grandmas, our grandmammies had that guy on deck too. Our aunties was crying over Leroy in the 1987s. I say 87s, like 87s is plural when it's just 1 year. And y'all over here basically in 2025 still going through the same old shit. Still letting ninjas named Daquan ruin your peace. Goddamn shame. This ain't a new disease, y'all. We even gave it hashtags. But let's unpack this a little bit. Let's unpack this just a little bit. These chaotic, broke, emotionally bankrupt dudes, why they got y'all over here losing sleep? But still smiling, you still smiling in your phone like, yeah, I hit the lottery. I mean, you know the man that is the walking red flag. But when he texts you, hey, yo, come outside. At 11 p.m., you are suddenly, you take off the bonnet, you flip into your high heels, and you're hoping it's gonna be a really good night because you ready up there. You get yourself ready like you about to be in the Olympics. Guess what, folks? That's chaos. It's like a drug. It's that adrenaline hit. It triggers your brain like dopamine, sis. Your brain's getting high off of unpredictability. It's like gambling. He's going to ruin your night, but you okay with it. You willing to take the risk. Or, not for nothing, he might blow your back out. Who knows? It's the thrill. This man is a walking casino. You might win jackpot, or you might end up crying in the bathroom. Either way, you're gonna come back for more, aren't you? But let's talk about the other side of that. The other side of that. The nice guy. Resla, what do you mean? Who's the nice guy? I don't know what you're talking about. Bull fucking shit. I'm talking about the ones who text you, good morning, beautiful, every day. You know who I'm talking about. And you women over there like, again? I'm thinking to myself like, what? Sis, he respects you. He values you. But you're bored because what? Because he doesn't cuss you out? Because he doesn't say, bitch, wake up. He doesn't call you, oh, I just want to make sure you wasn't sleeping so you ready for me. That's all. I got nothing to say. And then drops the phone? Is that what you're looking for? And no, and fellas, you ain't off the hook either. You not off the hook either. Some of y'all so busy trying to be nice, you forget to have a personality. Being kind is not a whole vibe check. It's not. You can pay for dinners, sure, why not? But can you make her laugh? Can you give her stories that she gonna take back to her sis? Her girls will be like, girl, the night that I had, and run that night up talking about you. Can you do that? You see, we're all messed up in our own little ways. And let's call it what it is. A lot of us confuse peace for boredom. That could be in the guys, but it can also definitely be on you ladies. And fellas, being nice ain't a free pass. It's not. Some of y'all out here doing the bare goddamn minimum and calling it romance. So are y'all addicted to chaos? Or are y'all just lazy? We might have to talk a little bit about that. But I want to see what the women are cooking because I see shit scrolling in the chat. I see shit scrolling in the chat. It might get a little hazy, but let's see. Uh-oh. Okay, next time I talk about what. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, no, you can't hear my ass. That's fine. That's cool. It's all right. It's all right. Hey, never mind. So, I'm I'm good. I'm good. I'm just trying to warm up. I got beers instead of bringing out the actual alcohol, so that's why my ass is still freaking cold. But anyway, you say what? Oh, you love that chaos? I bet you do. So it's cold in your heart. You're a liar. You're a liar. You're a liar. Say it's cold in my heart, but your feet are burning because you're looking to run to that area too. All right. So we look. Love chaos. Love a dramatic ending. You love the cliffhangers. You love it. It's all right. I've seen it. I've been through it. I've even may have caused a little bit of chaos in my past as well. I get it. The toxic man is attractive and has game. Does he? Does that mean the good guy cannot get game? Look, the good guy is ugly. He's boring. Ugly and boring. Good guys are ugly and boring. Are you going to tell me that you haven't seen any good looking, nice guys, good guys? I'm saying. I'm just saying. Those are Flo's, Eric. It might be. I do let Flo, borrow my car from time to time. So it could be Flo's earrings. It could be. It's like, I'll be boring. Oh, damn. We might have to talk a little bit about that. So you not be here. Ooh. Nah, I don't know if he's Jake Brown. I don't know about that. We'll have to check that out. We have to check that out. You lying. You lying to me. You lying to me. I have an extensive history from being the nice guy to being the ain't shit guy, and then in between. I know you don't want Michael. You don't want Michael. Michael seems safe, but you don't want safe. You want people coming to your doorstep to disrespect, and you want Michael to be who? You want Michael to be Jake, to start Sparta kicking people in the chest. Come on now. Don't do that. Don't psych these guys up to believe that Michael is somebody that we want. Come on, because I've been said it and you agree right here. Brandy was a hoe. Come on now. Come on. You ever flip through the old scrapbook, the old photo album you see from grandma, you're like, who is this guy? Oh, girl, that's no one important. Just keep flipping the page. No. I went from seeing pictures of me to even to all of a sudden this random guy that's been sitting up here. Who that? Who that? Oh, I know what I'm doing. Tesla been out here. He been in the streets. True. Don't know. Don't know what you're talking about. Not the point of this conversation. Thank you very much for trying, though. Oh, man. Can't relate? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. So on fire with the storytelling tonight. It ain't storytelling. It's not. It ain't a story if it's true. It ain't. In fact, this is a story. This is a story as old as time. Tale as old as time. Just saying. Girls are in the streets, all between the sheets. Beauty and butt cheeks. That's the way how the world has been running for quite some time, folks. Come on now. Come on. We know about these toxic people all up in here. You, as well as I, at some point in our life, might have actually been toxic ourselves. So we're going to talk a little bit about the toxicity up at these streets, all right? Let's talk about toxic men. Let's talk about the addiction or attraction when it comes to them. Let's break down all these angles. Psychologists actually talk about this, and it's called intermittent reinforcement, folks. It's the same tactics. Casinos use these same tactics for you to lose money. You ever know when you're gonna get the reward and when you're just gonna keep getting snake eyes. So you keep playing, you keep spinning, you keep texting the man who disappeared for 3 goddamn days and came back with the "Hey stranger" text. And what's wild? He doesn't even have to be fine, folks. He doesn't need to be good looking. He just gotta have the proper amount of game. Some of these ninjas be looking like, listen. Some of these ninjas be looking dusty, be out here looking like expired Lunchables. And you know what? Y'all still go for him. You still go for him. But they got you out here losing your goddamn mind, ladies. But he knows how to trap you into this fact where you need to show your point of validation. You need to prove yourself that you can be more. He sprinkles just enough attention, just enough good D to keep you hooked. So I gotta ask, do you actually like these men? Or do you just like the way he makes you tingle temporarily, by the way? Ladies, come on now. Do you even know this man's last name? Or is he just going to forever be Kevin from Sales? Do you even know his last name? Keep it a buck. He probably been working at your job for a long time. You see him every time you go out to lunch or in the morning time when you grab your bagel because you didn't eat anything when you got out the fucking house this morning. You just grab it. You at the fucking little cart or whatever before you run inside your job. You see him because he's like, oh, don't worry about it. I'll pay. I'll pay for the coffee this time. You're so cute, Jay. Thank you for helping me. You know I'm in a rush. Yeah, no problem. And you run inside your job. You've been watching this man for months, for weeks, probably even years, and you still don't even know his last name. Come on now. The only thing you know is that all this time and you've been spending time with him and you've been getting the strokes. The only thing you know about him is that he's got good stroke game, but also when he's missing, he got an ankle monitor. He got an ankle monitor. But he got potential, right? He got an ankle monitor, but he got potential. Right. Okay. Cool. Glad you're going with that. The question maybe comes down to, do you even really want love? Do you want it? Or do you just want a man who's going to keep you on the edge? Come on now. We gonna cook it up. We gonna get into some real shit. We gonna get into it. Because normally I don't like to bring this up, but we gonna have to do it tonight. In reference to Valentine's Day that just passed, we need to get into it. Chat! Talk to me. When's the last time you ignored every red flag because the sex was just too good? Come on. Let me know. I'm gonna start reading some of these chats. Don't be hiding now. Get it out there, cause I see you ladies are spamming up in the chat. Come on now. Come on now. We not. I rarely ever break this shit out. So we gonna do this tonight. We doing this tonight. I can't stand it. I can't stand it. So what's the last time I was era? Crazy about talking about how hard it's cold. All right, sure you are. Sure you are. Let's see. The STD demons. Absolutely. It's showing up in here, nerdy. Sorry. I didn't say that properly. Yeah, you're right, Grandma. Granny was a whole. Steel man is up in the building. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Let's see. Agent of Chaos. Hey, listen, and plenty people are. Oh, never mind. Can't relate. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't. Uh I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. I said you do men like bad. What do you mean by bad girls? Because this already the talk for a long time that turned around and says that we like the crazy chicks. The crazy chicks be having that fire. And I don't mean STD fire, just fire. Punani. That fire shit. Bad girls though? See, craziness. And then we have to talk about the crazy and bad are synonymous when it comes to talking about the ladies. Because I want to say this, guys. A bad girl, she's not a bad girl just because she keys your car. She might be crazy though. It's like talking about people being a narcissist, right? There are plenty of traits across the board that can link to anyone when it comes to narcissism. Just because she keys your car doesn't mean she's crazy. She can be angry, she can be bitter for sure, but it doesn't mean that she's crazy. So when we talk about bad girls, what exactly do we talk about as bad girls? Because I have been with the dainty type that will still stalk you. I have been with the Tom girls that will still stalk you. Hell, I've even taken down butch girls who look really cute. You know, the dykes that say that they only interested in get the same girls that'll come to you and grab their dildo but 10 times to suck my dick. But at the same time, they sucking your shit. I've dealt with all types. Dealt with all types. So what exactly do we mean when we say bad girls? You know what? Maybe you have to give me a little bit of clarity as to what is a bad girl, Lindsay. Because I just see y'all as y'all just like ladies. Y'all just women out here. I don't think about just the good girls and bad girls because I'm like any girl that says that she's a good girl, any guy that classifies a woman as a good girl can easily find himself on the offensive and defensive real quick. She's a good woman. Everything's great about her, and then shit flips, and all of a sudden he's defending himself from knife wounds and all kind of other shit later on. So what exactly does that mean, being a quote bad girl? I think all of y'all have, you know, one of the things we like to order in this world is sweet and sour chicken. The chicken might be there, but that sauce is still sweet and sour. You can end up with both of them. I'm just gonna say it just like that. Just like that. Oh, at least you're being honest. Damaged goods over here. Take that. Yeah, damn right I'm spitting facts. You damn right I'm gonna be doing that today. We gonna run this into our own opinionated faction. We got Locksmith Jeremy up in the building. Listen, he's going through it. Dice is spitting the truth, but wolves are relentless at the gate. Let me just tell you this right now. Because you said when you open up the panel, it's going to hit like a fan. Here's the thing you have to worry about. People don't want to tell you this. They will tell you that you have to worry about wolves. In fact, you have to worry about wolves in sheep clothing. You know what I've learned through the history as being once a sheep, transforming himself into a wolf? You don't have to worry about wolves in sheep clothing. What you have to worry about are other sheep. Sheep are the worst. Wolves tell you their nature. Wolves show you their nature. It's other sheep that you have to worry about. They say, oh, the lost sheep, the little lamb that end up spiraling, that end up going across on their own. There's a whole flock of you motherfuckers. How'd that one sheep end up by themselves to get attacked by a wolf? Let me just say this. It was all you other sheeps that said, we're all gonna graze here, but you know what's the best place to eat? Over there. But ain't no other sheep over there? And you that one lone sheep that was the fucking sucker that went all the way over there because you were told that the grass was literally good on that side. Ain't no other sheep in your squad did that. But because of those sheep turned around and said, bah, 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 and you went, bah? Bah. And you went over there, and then a wolf came and snatched your little lamb chop ass up. That's what happened. The problem of other sheep is not the wolves, it are other sheep. And your sheeple ass got ate up. And as much as you want to talk shit, wolves don't hang out in hen houses. Foxes do, though. No one ever wants to talk about the fox. The fox are always up in the hen house because they destroy shit at home. Wolves at least pick you out and drag you to the den and then take care of your shit. But foxes don't care how many of the sheep that you live with. They are out there in the hen house in front of your eggs that you drop. And chickens be all up in the fucking hen house, all up with the chickens. Don't matter how many eggs the chickens done drop. Don't matter how many chicks are chirping there in the hen house. You got the fucking foxes that walk up in there, all up in the hen house, and y'all know it. Y'all know it. A few of us, yours included, know what it's like to have to escape a house via fire escape. Not out the walked in through the front door, left through the fire escape. Some of us know that feeling. Some of us know it. And ladies, many of y'all have participated in that. Come on now. Come on. Y'all saw the thumbnail. Bad guys hit different. And this is what y'all want. So you say, I want Michael. But behind Michael's back, you getting Jake. You getting Daquan. You getting with Jamal. Stop it. Get some help. Y'all be lying. You can't spice him up. You just get a latte. I get it. It says spice latte, but you can't say spice them up if you gonna turn around and put fucking bourbon in it, whiskey in it. It was already called a spice latte. Let's be honest. You wanted to give more than what actually was there. A lot of y'all be sitting there talking about y'all want y'all build-a-boo. Why? He was already winning. He was already doing good. And then you wonder why we get into the type of shit that we talking about, even all the way to today. Come on now. Come on. Let's stop this. This is crazy. Hey, listen, speaking of the little homie, y'all do it even in the relationship groups. Y'all sit there and you be like, oh, I'm with this guy I'm dating. He takes me to family dinner, whatever. And you notice his little brother. And his little brother is the one that ain't shit. His little brother is the one out there clapping cheeks, totally messing up relationships. You in a relationship with his whole other brother. And you know what you do? You all of a sudden find yourself in the room talking to the little homie. So what's up? So why can't you settle down? And he's like, I don't know. What you talking about? What we doing here? Like what? Like I just want to do my own thing. Oh, I hear you, but you gonna have to grow up sometime. You know that, right? You gonna have to grow up sometime. You mean like what? Like my brother? Don't talk about your brother like that. He's a good man. He's a good boy. He's like, shit, you know what? I don't know why he wasting his time. If it was you and me, Lindsay, shit, I'd be busting them cheeks right open. You like, don't be talking like that. Don't be talking like I am happy with your brother Michael. I'm happy with him. Mm-hmm. But here you are, next family gathering, you getting all a little extra spicy, spraying on the little extra perfume. Cause you had a nice little good talk. You slowly but surely trying to rope in little homie to get up in there. Come on now. Shit. Exactly. We know the stories. They already out there. They out there. The internet has put everything to light. Everything is in the light now. There are no rocks for people to hide under. Statistically, it's out there. We said, oh, men are dogs and they're going to be out there in the street and it's already proven and they all bad. And to the point where it's like, we've already proven that most of the fucking infidelities that don't get caught but already reported are from women. We do shit too. We're just better at not getting caught. Oh, but you do shit. Now we look at the stats even all the way up to as late as December of 2024 that turn around and say that y'all guys are up there with the numbers. Y'all up there with us. You are up there too. No, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. That's not true. It's not true. You probably did that with a little baby voice too. That's not true. We're not falling for it. We're not falling for it. You're not gonna hit with the baby voice, the little innocent voice. Stats are up there. Guys like stats. We see it. That's not true. I would never do that to you, Resla. I love you. I love is like no other love. I would never. No. Then you run across people like me, who's out there talking about, so later on, you hit me up because you find me in the fucking bookstore or something like that, or the fucking supermarket, and you sitting there talking about, like shit, what's going on? What's going on, crazy mama? What's going on? I ain't see you in a few years. How everything packing? Oh, I'm good, Resta. Oh, so who this? What, you a school teacher or something? Oh no, this is my daughter. This is my daughter over here. Oh, okay, cool. Are you my dad? What? The fuck? No. No, why? Oh, can I go pick your favorite cereal? I just wanted to talk to you and just say that she's yours. She's yours. I just want to let you know that. I'm thinking it's mine. We ain't talking a minute. Why would you let me? No. See, no. Weren't you messing with like two other guys as well as me? And I said I was good being the side dude. What do you mean? Like, then This is how, for those who know, this is how we get into our whole thing. When Resto's like, that's my dad. And I say, nope. Guy hit him with the Jaheim. Nope. Little nigga ain't mine. Must stick a motherfucking blind. He ain't mine. He ain't mine. But you sitting here trying to lay down the game. Because why? You got with the nice guy that you claim was lame. So let's talk a little bit about that. The guy that you claim was lame. Because he was such a nice guy, right? We got, you know what? And this is for you guys. I'm going to talk about you guys for now. We got to talk a little bit about you guys, the nice guys. Because some of y'all actually good. And then some of y'all actually not good. You're just there, existing. You show up with flowers and you think you done won the game. Like, that's cute. But what else? Fellas, I appreciate you. People like me, we really do. We do. But let me tell you what's not sexy. Being a human LinkedIn profile, that shit ain't sexy. Let me give you an idea of the profile. I'm dependable, respectable. I pay my bills on time. Can you talk shit and still play spades, though? Can you gas her up, but also roast her and make her feel a little bit weird when her wig is crooked? Do you have some flavor to your game? Being a good guy is not an excuse for being bland, folks. It's not. Women want kindness, sure. But they also want chemistry. They want to be able to laugh. Do you know how to make women feel desired? Or are you just hoping that being nice is enough? Yo, stop acting like being respectful is a personality trait. Step up your shit, because it's not enough. Women don't want to be your mother, even though some try to act like it. They don't want to be managing your emotional expectations, your emotional process. A lot of women I run across just want to feel chosen. They want you to flirt like you actually got options, even if you don't. Being nice is the bare minimum. Where the fuck is your energy? Your energy. When I say energy, I don't mean the word energy. I mean like energy. Where is it? Fellas, when's the last time you made a woman blush without spending a dime? Chat, ladies. Here's your story time. What's the worst nice guy date you've ever been on? I'm wondering. What that look like? I'm wondering what's that look like, because I know y'all got them. Guys don't really have a bad nice girl date. We don't have that. So it's got to come from y'all, because y'all the one that only complain about nice guys. I don't know about guys that complain about nice girls. You know what, guys? The girls, here's the question for the girls as well. For the girls, ladies, what's the worst nice guy date you been on? You ever been on? Guys, what good girl nice dates that you've had that you had to complain about? I'll wait. I got a good feeling where it comes from the guys, but I'll wait. I'm looking to see what good story might come up from that one. But y'all ladies, I know you've already had nice guy dates where you were just like, this was nice, but Yeah. No. This just he paid for the bill. He opened the car door. He gave me flowers. He got me jewelry. He got me chocolates. He did all this, and that's still. I just didn't feel the. I didn't feel the. I didn't feel it. I didn't feel it. I didn't feel it. I didn't feel it. Guys who've been on dates, and I've been on dates with nice girls, just we don't go through that. Oh, she was nice, but and had a complaint. We didn't do that. We didn't do that. Just saying. I'm not being a savage. I'm calling it what it is. I'm calling it what it is. Absolutely. You have ready-made excuses. In fact, here's part of your ready-made excuses, and I think we've all heard this by now when it comes to date. If it's bad, girl, I'm gonna text you. You call me, and I'll be like, wait, what? Girl, huh? What? Oh shit. Oh shit. No. No, girl, don't worry. I'll be right there. I'm sorry. This is a really good date, but my girl, she really needs me. Some really epic shit happened, whatever the fuck that is, and I need to go help her. No, before she slits her wrist or something. That's a y'all thing. That dining and dashing shit, y'all started that shit. That didn't start with guys. In fact, when guys started dining and dashing, they got put in jail. That's all y'all shit. Y'all the first one with the excuses. In fact, we learned from y'all. We finally started opening our eyes and started saying, holy shit, there's a whole playbook we never saw. Y'all been running football plays on us. Y'all been doing the whole, y'all been doing the whole, y'all been having a playbook, y'all get the football. Green, he a loser. Green, he a loser. Hut, hut. Y'all been hiking the ball on us for years. Years. Now that we finally got a better coach in these worlds called the internet, we've been reformatting the playbook. Because y'all been head coaches for a long time. We just now in the last 20 years or so been getting the playbook, and now we've been running it up. Y'all been running fucking spring trainings for a long time. Now y'all mad because we running playbooks now. Rick says, what? Emotions aren't real. Oh, we know emotions aren't real, Brick, because you said thoughts aren't real. So emotions can't be real. We're gonna let's realize that this is smoother life will be. I wonder. Because I don't think a lot of guys really caught on to that. No. No. You might live life only once, but that doesn't mean that you don't have to have the best quality of life that you can muster for yourself. Because here's the truth of the matter, folks, and I said this for a while. The life you have is what you qualify for because you didn't put enough energy. Again, keep in mind, we're not talking about how wired you are. Energy, as in energy. You didn't put enough. You didn't put enough to fight back with life. You didn't put enough. What you get is what you qualify for. The relationship you have is what you qualify for. The issues that you have within your life are what you qualify for. That's it. You can change up your life if you change your mindset. So let's talk about people with their mindsets. We're talking about people who choose the sex and the chaos. And not for nothing, why you're nice guys ain't really doing everything you need to do because, quite frankly, the difference between nice guys and your toxic guys, your bad guys, putting in work. So let's stop being cute. Stop being cute. We're going to talk about the elephant in the room. You know that bad guys, toxic guys be putting in that work. These guys practically have PhDs in bedroom science. Like, why is he unemployed? But his stamina game is basically on Olympic level. And why is it like he talk about he ain't got no job or anything, but it's like the struggle gave him superpowers? Hmm? Why is it he's homeless? He's homeless, ladies and gentlemen, but knows every pressure point on your body. How? He ain't got a job, but he's got stamina for days. He's stressed. He's stressed. And most of all, he's stressing you. In fact, in terms of stressing you, he's stressing you Monday through Thursday. But by Saturday, you thinking about naming your kid after him. Listen, ladies, toxic men treat their sex like it's their resume. I know. I know this firsthand. I used to be doing a lot of this stuff. They know they don't really have anything that's stable. So they got to give you that work in the bedroom like it's a performing arts degree. Doing a whole fucking Ringling Brothers and Barnabas Baby circus, giving you all that fucking trapeze work. But here's the truth. Here's the truth. Good men, you gotta stop treating sex like it's a motherfucking handshake. You gotta stop it. Put in some intention. Make her miss you. God damn it. Good sex is about effort. Ladies, you ever had a good, responsible man sex? And after you're like just laying there like, well, this was nice. This was neat. Guys, you don't want neat. Y'all don't want neat. Y'all don't want to be putting in work that she says this was neat. Y'all want to be putting in work that makes her soul shift. So, ladies, do you crave bad and toxic guys? Or do you crave effort? Tell the truth, as they say, or shame the devil. When was the last time you had your leg shaking from a nice guy? Oh no, I know, Josh. I know you like that starfish shit. You don't want her to say nothing. You be getting her in some yoga shit, right? Tonight, honey, this is what we're gonna do. I want you to do the corpse pose. that no, no. You might be okay with that. I get it. Freeze, remain silent. That don't work for everybody though. Not everybody wants that. Not everybody wants that, Josh. I said down on the ground, on your belly. Don't say shit. Hands behind your back. Get this work. That's not the way it goes for everybody. That's not the way it goes, sir. Damn. Ladies, how many of y'all want sex like you're being arrested? How many of y'all want that? Ian, bitch, I said put your hands behind your back. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. How many of y'all want that? Jesus. Listen, Josh got a whole other game plan that he be trying to put on y'all. He got a whole different game plan as excitement. Whew. I couldn't. I couldn't though. He got a whole different game plan. Josh probably got cuffs. He probably got cuffs in the bedroom, but he's just not utilizing the proper game plan. I'm just saying that Fed life. And for all I know, listen, for all we know, folks, his woman might like it. She might be sitting there in bra and panties. She get up to the, yeah, Josh, read me the Miranda rights. Yeah, in fact, call me Miranda. For all we know, that's just maybe how feds get down. I don't know. She be getting high. He be like, I'm gonna throw the book at you, bitch. Yeah, throw the book at me. I don't know. That's maybe how they do it. It don't sound too appealing for me, especially as a black man. I don't feel very stimulated by that. That's maybe something that he get down on. For me, that's a dub. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. That's just maybe how they do it. I don't know. And not for nothing, folks. I want to get into this segment and saying, are we addicted to quote struggle love? Because I think that's a struggle. When I hear, if I get some chick that turned around and she getting on top of me and she tell me stop resisting, I'm like, how do I get out of this one? Because I'm thinking about reaching for my phone to call the cops. If some chick is on top of me talking about stop resisting, stop resisting, I'm thinking of like, how quickly can I reach my phone and call 911? And you know what, some of you ladies, you might be into that. I think the guy that you're dealing with should actually know that ahead of time, though. I could see, you know what? I could see crazy mama doing that. Just try to choke a nigga. Like, she on time, she's trying to choke a nigga. Like, stop resisting. Stop resisting. And the nigga's just like, I ain't resisting. Right there. Phone is right there. What you say? I ain't saying shit. I ain't saying shit. Stop resisting. I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting. Just move my hand right over here. And maybe I can reach the nightstand to get, I don't know. No. I'm not gonna talk about whether I do or don't. And we're not doing that. You're not gonna interrogate me. You said you bring cuffs out? You a liar. You a liar. You gotta have flashbacks. What flashbacks, huh? What flashbacks, blind? What flashbacks? You better not say someone raided the block or something like that. What flashbacks? I'm not trying to get flashbacks with any cuffs. I'm not trying to do it. And you know the funny part about it? I don't have a lot of experiences of having cuffs put on me. Even though I've had cuffs that I had to put on many people for many years. Many years. I wonder if I still got my cuffs over there. Hold up. Oh, look at that. Good and ready. See, I ain't about the bullshit. Smith and Wessons, folks. I ain't about the bullshit. Even got a holster for my cuffs. See, I know a lot of people like the bullshit, but whatever. Not I. Ain't even take me hard to go. It didn't take me long to find them. Was never hard to find them. Let me see if I got the keys still to them. Nope, looks like my keys are somewhere else. Oh, you mean Josh? Because I'm not a Fed. If I had Fed money, I'd have a way bigger and better setup. If I had Fed money, I'd be doing way better than that. The keys is probably in another set of key sets that I have over there. So I got keys. They're probably on the other key set that I got over there. I got like 3 key sets. So probably over there. What the fuck is that? Is that the safe word? Is that the safe word when you have sex? Fed monkey blow ass? That's a crazy safe word set. Damn. You gotta get a whole good deep breath to put that shit out there. Well, what the fuck is that? That's a crazy ass statement. That's a got usually people trick like, they pick one or two words. You got a whole four words up there. Is that your safe word? That's crazy. Listen, nice guys. Nice guys. I'm not gonna confirm or deny. Don't interrogate me. I don't like when feds question me. Don't question me. I don't answer questions. I don't answer questions to Fed. That's not what happens here. That's not what happens. Oh, you're right. You're right. He did say money. Get back in here. Oh, listen. Alex should know that. Alex should know that I got cuffs. Alex should know. You guys who are being very nice. I mean, it's crazy. But let's talk about a little bit about this aspect of struggle love, right? Let's talk about. Let's get a little deep. Let's press a little deeper. Why don't we? Because this is gonna be a hard one for some of us. We're not talking about you, Josh, but some of us, because when we think of struggle love, we have to think about what this thing is, because we saw our moms or we saw our dads stay with people who didn't really deserve them. They didn't. Or we were told, if you really love him or her, hold on to them. Hold on to your love. We're chasing chaos because it seems familiar. Some of you think struggle is normal. Nah, not even close. And love shouldn't feel like survival. Love should not feel like a full-time job with overtime and no benefits. If they constantly hurt you, that's not love. That's labor. Good men are not boring. I think they're just peaceful. I think they're just peaceful. But some people they're not ready. They're not ready for peace. They don't want peace. They want problems always because we never had it. If peace feels boring, you need to check your own wounds. So, are you craving a man or are you simply craving validation? Are you picking toxic because it's familiar? Or are you just scared to just sit your ass down and be still? Chat. Be honest. Be honest. Who taught you that love is supposed to hurt? Who said that that was the normal thing? Hmm? Just wondering. I agree. But some people were taught, especially if they live in a particular life or a particular culture or a particular, if you want to say demographic, they're being told that it's not a bad choice. It's a normal part of life. It depends what kind of tears you're talking about. Because you say tears, right? It could be tears of anger, and it also could be tears of joy. Depends on how you look at your love. You said that's the dumbest I've ever heard. Oh, you say that, right? I hear that all in my community. Struggle love. And let's be honest, when the most time I hear about struggle love, I hear about people who start off building with each other, building off of potential, building off of what they can build together, instead of the people who are sitting there waiting at the finish line. But also, we're talking about struggle love. We're talking about people who are most of all in the most toxic, physical, and verbal abusive relationships that I've ever seen in my life. You said peace is boring to most chick. I would have to agree. The data shows that. Crazy mama's gonna be up here and talking about, I like boring. I doubt it. I doubt it. I doubt it. Everything hurts. Love hurts. Having a cold hurts. Hate hurts. Everything hurts. Everything hurts. Having a good laugh hurts. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, you don't like boring. You don't like boring. You don't. You're not gonna move me with that one. Everything hurts. It may not hurt your other partner, but it can definitely hurt you. You said love is not inherently pursued. Wait, first of all, love is not inherent. It's not something you can inherit. It's something you work at. Relationships are something you work at. It doesn't just happen to you. Uh, who also views you also as their best friend is something that you work at. Because plenty of people have best friends, but to that other person, don't see them the same way as a best friend. They have a best friend. It's something you work at. There's nothing, and most people don't ask this question, by the way, but there's nothing that can hit a person real early in their early years to say, I look at you like my best friend. And they go, oh, okay, that's cool. To them, they have someone that they look at that as a best friend. It ain't you. It's not you. That can also hit a lot of people. Not understanding the relationship that you're in. There are a lot of relationships that are one-sided. I said inherent. I said inherent. I don't even know how you can spell it that way. That's crazy. That's crazy. Forget what? First of all, love shouldn't hurt because, quite frankly, the love that you have for your parents, the love that you have for your dog, the love that you have for your plant, the love that you have for your favorite thing is all different. Does it all hurt? No. Can be disappointing. Sure. Can change over time. Sure. But hurt? No. And I think when we say the things like it should hurt, there should be a talk about what does it mean to hurt. Not everybody experiences pain the same way. So the idea of hurt is also a concept that changes. Just saying. See, here's exactly what I'm talking about. Hurt, disappointment, pain, agony. These are plateaus. They're different. They are different. They are not the same. Agony is something totally different from disappointment. I agree with that. The same way he mentions ecstasy, totally different. It's a different form of euphoria. Like you listen, you said you had a heart, but you said it's cold. But at the same time, you said you guess you should have a heart. Make up your mind. Either you have a heart or you don't. Tin Woman. Can't call you Tin Man. So Tin Woman. Which one? Which one is it? Hmm? Listen, as someone who has had their heart ruined, had their mind ruined, and as someone who has ruined other people's hearts and other people's minds, I'm just going to tell you the way that I see it. As someone who's observed people with heartbreak, and as some people who have not understood what they broke other people's hearts, I look at all of that stuff. Human beings are the most interesting things to me. Never is. Not one day of the week. Struggle or pain. Life is should not be that the the heart is dangerous, okay? Not to be trusted. It will. Which is a horrible. How do I feel about that? What do I think about that? Because part of what he's saying is it has merit, but I can see a lot of ways that it can lead you the other route as well. I can see both sides of this. I will say more than not, I would lean more towards your side and saying that it will lead you to an area of ruin. But there's also so many people out there, Brick, that it doesn't fall the same way for them. It doesn't. I keep seeing people who naively keep giving out their heart. You know, the girls say, I love hard. And I've seen them fall through ruin. And I've also seen that the best things have turned out for them because they have not, quote, given up on somebody. I've seen both sides. I've seen both sides. So I'm trying to figure out how I feel about that one. I kind of lean on your side just because, you know, statistically, I see so many people fall short of what they wanted. But I have seen enough people that make me think that it's not a nasty gamble. I think a lot of people who just go into relationships going with the wrong kind of who go into the wrong ideal and they don't set expectations. So yeah, there's something about that. There's something about that. There's some truism in that one, but I got to really think about it a little bit more about it. All right, so let me just get into a little bit of this one. I'm gonna finish this off. We're going to the final stretch, people. Final stretch, and then I'll dive into a little bit of comments, and we'll open up the panel. You see how long I ran this gambit with you guys? I know I could do this for a while. I know if I wanted to get into this space and I could talk about a whole bit, I could do this probably almost every day, to be honest with you. But we gonna get by that because I want to hear you guys. I want to hear you guys' thoughts. I want to hear you guys' shit. I want you to chop it up. I want you to give your own perspective. We can get into all of that. I want to hear the people that turn around and say, my heart is cold. My heart is cold. It's cold as ice. And I want to hear the guys who turn around and say, but I love is everything. Love is the answer. It's everything you need. Love. I want to hear everybody with their own shit. Oh yeah, clockwork. Yeah, I've been cooking for a while. I could do this with no problem. Especially if in the area that I've heard so much rhetoric, so much talking points, so many narratives. I can run into all this shit. All of this shit. I can run the clock. If you like, I can run the clock for a whole other hour and a half. It's not going to be difficult for this type of shit because I've been in it for so many years. But I want to hear you guys. So let me finish it up before we can start opening up the panel. Final stretch, guys. Final stretch. Promise you, final stretch. Here's what I hope. Toxic, bad guys. They can grow up. I want to believe that I have. Listen, I have. I want to believe that I have, and I have because I've been a good, loving, caring relationship for quite some time. And if you don't believe that, fuck you, all right? I always say I'm always doing my best to be decent, all right? And nice guys, you have to step up your game too. Can men be both kind and exciting? I think so. Can nice guys learn game, and can toxic men learn to heal? Not just heal themselves, but heal the partners that they're with. Short answer, yes, I think so as well. Men, if you have good dynamics when it comes to dealing with your chick or the chick that you're currently seeing or whatever, take care of our heart. But also, know how to flirt. God damn it. Be safe, but also pin her to the wall sometime. I'm just saying. Balance is key. Balance is absolutely key. The good morning texts are cool, but can you also whisper something nasty to her at, say, 2 p.m.? Women, this is for y'all. Heal your hearts. Heal your wounds. Not your wombs. Heal your wounds. Don't get it conflicted. Stop confusing peace with boredom. You don't have to pick between broken and boring. But you have to know his needs. And this also means that, quite frankly, for a lot of you women, you need to know when to initiate. Stop thinking it's just guys' job to just initiate, to just state what's on their mind or to initiate sex or whatever. And don't be out here thinking that just because you exist, you're good enough, ladies. That ain't it. Just because you're a living, breathing whole does not mean that you deserve everything in the world. You can get both a good man who makes you laugh, who protects you, and who's willing to also blow your back out. It's possible. It is possible. But these are going to be my thoughts as I laid down the foundation for you guys. Whew. Here we go. Link in the chat, pin to the top of the chat. Let me take a look at some of the things that you guys are talking about. Let's see here. The favorite kind of beer. Oh, I don't really think I have a favorite kind of beer. I have a favorite kind of alcohol. Like pure liquor. I don't have a favorite type of beer though. Love hurts. Said love scars, love wounds. Make any heart not tough or strong enough. Did you say Nazareth? Jesus. Okay. All right. Yes, it hurts. My damn dog bit me. That's a problem for you loving your dog. Just saying. If your dog bites you because you got too close to the food bowl, I just want to say this. Same way I just said earlier. You might love your dog. Your dog don't love you. Your dog don't love you. Your dog sees you as a tool. They don't love you. I've had dog. If I stuck my hand in the dog bowl, my dog did not bite me. And by the way, in case you didn't hear it last time when I did my last sign off on Valentine's Day, ladies, don't bite the hand that fingers you. That's just a service announcement. Don't do that. So the fact that you stuck your hand in the dog bowl and you still got bit, that's your fault for you thinking that you and your dog was on the same page. Just want to let you know that. American Zombie, what's going on? What's going on? If you take your love away from me, I'll go crazy. I'll go insane. I hear you. If you take your love away from me, I'll go crazy. Clockwork, what is going on?
Hello, can you hear me? Am I coming in okay? I'm not all okay, fair enough. But yeah, you're right about the dog thing. Look, you can teach a dog to either love you or fear you. And love and fear are not the same thing. I don't care who the fuck tries to conflate them together. They are not the same thing. If your dog's afraid of you, it might attack you one day. If your dog loves you and like sleeps with you and is like your buddy, and there's no fear in the dog of you. Like I'm not gonna take out a fucking shovel and beat it to death or something like that. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But yeah, it's a different. There's a difference.
I know that if I had a dog, and I've had dogs, that I'm open to whatever's going to happen within the relationship with the dog. But I look at the same way the dog is the same way I look at the same with people. You don't know what previous traumas your dogs have actually been to. Some of us pick up dogs that weren't from birth. Some people pick up dogs from shelters or whatever. You have to take on all the other burdens that dog has already experienced.
Oh yeah.
Most people don't look at it that way because they think of their dog, and I'm gonna say this, it's gonna sound nasty, but like they think of their partners as lesser.
Oh well, yeah. Well, that's true. The last dog I had, I rescued him. He was a Dachshund that was furry as fuck, and I'm still picking up hair. He's been dead for like 2 years. but they're still here under like the couch and shit. And I'm like, God damn it. What did you leave all this here for, Pepper? Makes me stupid. But yeah, he was a good dog. But you had to be if you like moved too suddenly, he would like look at you like, don't make me bite you, motherfucker. Yeah. And don't get in between him and his beef jerky. I'm just saying, I fucked up and fed him beef jerky when I fucking got him.
Part of the reason that people, so for instance, I had a dog that was pretty much a street dog or a rescue dog.
Mhm.
The best way for you to teach a dog is the same way I've also said this for like the horse analogy. You know, the whole taking your horse to the water to maybe drink. You don't you don't wear it out so that it and then you force it to drink. You teach it the value of water. You teach it
Yeah.
so when you're dealing with a dog, you teach it the value of food. So
Mhm.
therefore, your dog, as hard as it's gonna be, but it's possible because many people have done it, and that's how I learned from them. You can also teach your dog not to be a glutton. That's one of the things we already know about dogs. They can be a glutton. They will eat even if they're
Oh
not
yeah.
hungry. So you have to teach your dog not to be a glutton. I have literally put food down in a bowl, and my dog has not eaten it. Now I don't put their favorite food down because they're gonna eat it. Because it's like just
Oh
like
yeah.
human beings, even if we have our favorite food down, it is hard for us not to want to eat it.
Well, the last dog I had was Pepper. He was a rescue long haired Dotson. Motherfucker loves sardines. I could put 3 or 4 in his bowl. He would suck my dude was like 2 feet long, but he got to be like 3 feet around. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, maybe I not ought to feed him sardines like every other day. Just be like a once a week treat. Yeah. Cause he
I
would eat
hear
the
you.
whole bowl. Yeah, he would eat the whole all of them.
Which is why everything comes in moderation. So I had a dog like she would even eat her treats or whatever, whether we left it on the counter or whether I had them on my nose and she ate it or whatever. She would always do whatever. But if we left chicken around, she would eat the chicken because she was a street dog. So the most accessible thing that you can get access to is chicken, of all things. Everybody's eating chicken regardless of where. So regardless of what garbage can, wherever you see it in the street, chicken is all over the place. So she would always go after that. So
Well, the,
that's something we would not leave around. That would be more of a reward.
well, yeah, that's good. And don't give them chicken bones because I found out after a long time back when I was 30, chicken bones splinter in a dog's intestines the way they chew it, and it gets
Uh,
stuck in there. I've
so
heard that.
yeah, no. Well, the same thing happens for human beings. It's not a difference.
Well, yeah, true.
So
Don't eat chicken bones. Yeah.
if you so the thing about chicken bones is what I've learned. If the more that you have chicken bones and what's good, gentlemen, the more you have chicken. The problem is that if you have chicken bones that stay up for so long, and the more they become dried up,
Oh yeah, hard.
they become harder because they become stiff and brittle, so therefore they cause more damage. The fresher, the more hydrated a bone is, the easier it is for it to pass through the intestinal line. It's when you
Also,
have yeah.
also when you're dealing with a dog and chicken bones, if the dog is highly food motivated or food aggressive, they'll crunch it down real quick and they'll swallow big chunks of chicken
That's
bone, and
correct,
that's not cool.
and
As
that's the point I
long
was
as they
making.
just kind of sit and gnaw it and chew it down, it's okay. They don't they even a dry bone, they'll just gnaw it down. But if
Yeah.
they're highly food motivated or food aggressive, they'll just wolf it down, and that's a problem.
All right. Before we get too far into this, I'm gonna let you know, guys. Do me a favor, hit the stream goal for today. You can donate whatever you want. I appreciate you guys, especially if you were able to give me close to that 5 and up, so it can be counted the stream goal. And then speak as someone who said to me, "Hey, talk your shit." I can listen. I can talk my shit, especially if it's on topics like this. But you guys know me. I don't like to get into a whole lot of this rhetoric because sexual dynamics is not something I just like to go into because I'd like you guys to think, and a lot of
I
these
mean,
conversations
I
are
mean,
more about
I
getting you riled
agree.
up.
I agree with 99% of what you said, 98, 95, 90, something over 90% of what you said, but that can be women too. Women can do
I,
that too.
I
Yeah,
made it for
and
both. Yeah, listen.
yeah, and
I can talk about this for a while.
well, if two people like that, a man and a woman, or a man and a man, or a woman and a woman that have those personalities hook up, shit's gonna blow up. It's gonna fucking burn to the ground. It just is. That's just how that shit works.
Or communication rules a nation, and I see a lot of people start faltering all the time because they don't talk. They want to see shit, and it's never what they think they want to see.
Hell no. Fuck women. We rule the planet.
The He-Man woman hater.
Hold on, sir. There's a flaw in your logic. They have half the money and all the pussy, sir. I think they've got the ruling hand.
Actually,
yeah.
they've got closer to like 3/4 of the money, at least if we're measuring consumer spending. They spend, and we sell shit.
Thank you for validating me.
So Lindsay comes in with a question and says, "Do women have open relationships, Resla?" I ask because some think that you can't have love. Sorry, you can't love someone if you are sleeping with another woman. So there's two things in your conversation, and I want to make sure I get it clear, Lindsay. So just bear with me. The first part you say, do you have open relationships, brother? So I do not have an open relationship, but every relationship also has their own borders, understandings, policies, if you want to put it that way, understandings as to what constitutes a relationship. So for instance, when some people say you can't hold hands with that woman because, quite frankly, I see that as cheating. Some people may not look at it that way. Other people may say, I don't like the fact that you have a work wife. I look at that as cheating, even though no other physical interactions have taken place. There are some women that even turn around and say that I don't have a problem with you interacting with other women so long as even sex, by the way, so long as there is not an emotional attachment. So relationships are all based on what I say, communication, because communication rules a nation, even within your own particular relationship. So the problem is that with people like to take that what they have as their own personal morals and then hold that shit for everyone.
Everybody, yeah.
What do you mean by
highway, motherfucker? Yeah.
What do you mean by?
Well, I want to also get into a second part. Say I ask because some think that you can't love someone if you are sleeping with another woman. So that doesn't really fall on female side, but I think it's all about the people. Like, for instance, men can have sex with other people but love someone totally different. The same way how we also look at love as we can also break that shit down in our mind. The same way how I love my girl is not the same way how I love my mother, would not be the same way how I love my brother, would not be the same way how I love my dog, would not. There's different degree. If you want to look at it as far as love, they're like the 6 degrees of separation when it comes to love, right? If you want to put it, you want to put it that way.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, we can break that shit down. The same way how I see my friends is not the same way how I see my mother. It's not the same way. Like I have my friends, but that doesn't mean I'm going to take a bullet for my friends, depending on which kind of friend it might be. The same way I might be willing to take a bullet for my girl. Like I have to look at it also the same way. And honestly, look at this way. I am 40. I'm 42. We're about to head on to 43. If I had a conversation with my mother, right, and I asked her the question, "Hey, mom, you're still bodied, able, willing. You had a great life. We have great conversations. You still love me. I still love you. Are you going to take a bullet for me?" She might look at me and say, "Negro, hell no." What am I supposed to say about that? What am I supposed to say about that? So like there's the thing that we also have to talk about when it comes to that. Love is not seen the same across boards. The same way I say friendship is not seen the same.
Well, that's because all people are different. All people are different, and we all love in our own way. Hey, would I take a bullet for my niece? Yes, because I don't have a wife or children. So, I mean, would you take a bullet for your child?
I don't have any children.
Okay, well, we're in the same boat. We're like, fuck it. If you want to go for it, yeah.
So if it's that subjective,
and because I'm not on any of my own, I cannot say that right now I am willing to go take a bullet for anyone else's child either.
If it's that subjective, why is it important? Why would it be anything that anybody would base their life on?
Here's the reason why. There are 2 things. Number 1, passing on genes to the next generation. And
breeding?
number 2,
is breeding love?
No, wait. Josh, let's stop right here. Even if we look at this on a scientific scale, right? cells do the same thing.
Yeah, sure. I can go out here and bang like.
If we looked at the earth the same way how we look at ourselves, we are just cells on the earth. If we looked at ourselves as human beings, cells are us. We are the earth.
Yeah, but
there are cells that will literally. There are
Yeah,
cells. There are studies in cells that will sacrifice themselves to make sure that
I'm not arguing the biology of it. I'm arguing the concept of the. If it boils down to breeding as love, then what the hell? We just go out here and plug a whole bunch of women, get them pregnant, and just walk the fuck away. Fuck child support.
Not for nothing, but wait, not for nothing, Josh. But that's how we also came up with the fictional idea of Amazonia.
Or Atlantis.
Amazonia.
Amazonia is a women is a area.
Huge women. Yeah, it's the snoo.
They only get together. They only
get
together in 1 or 2 seasons just to mate with men. But they also, the men, if they give birth to men, they give them back to the men. And if they give birth to women, they keep the women.
I hear what you're saying.
Society.
I have a challenge for you.
Man. No. We give all the male children, the little male babies, to the White Walkers. Okay, that's where they go. They go to the White Walkers.
You talking about Game of Thrones, and keep in mind all those
males are talking about Bambers.
Yeah, I said Amazonia, and I was talking about Game of Thrones, the wall.
I have a question that I think might challenge the premise that you've been operating on about the different types of love. Well, yeah, there are different types of love. I think it was largely described by the Greek as the 3 types, and then each type has 3 variations, and so you end up with basically, as you said, 6 degrees, but they give sort of a 9 degrees of separation. Because your love for God is different from your love of your mother and your sister and brother and cousins.
Right.
That stuff's just different. Anyway,
my math.
Name one circumstance where adding love ruined it.
Help the situation? Is that what you're saying?
No, broke it. Made it worse. Where having more love involved made a problem. Is there a problem with having too much love?
Emotions are a burden.
Too much love? Yes. Yeah, because with too much love becomes the act of too much codependency.
Mm-hmm.
Not enough independence.
But is that not with a single individual? If you are spreading this too much love over by loving too many people.
Well,
even if you love a lot of people the same way I just mentioned earlier, you can't love everybody the same way.
No,
it's true. And I'm not talking about a communism of love. I'm talking about a preponderance of it. Is there a circumstance? Is there a circumstance where adding more love to a situation causes it to become a problem rather than a solution?
Yes, because that's how I don't.
You're muted.
They would eventually
you just muted yourself, bro.
He snapped his fingers. He's got the fucking.
But I'm thinking about the fact that at some point, too much love can become detrimental because that's how we come into areas of crime of passion, jealousy.
Sure. Yeah. Yet again, you're speaking on individuals, like one-on-one type love. In almost all of these cases, I'm speaking more along the lines of a
hive mind is a group thing.
Sort of, yeah. I mean, it applies in the one-on-one area, but I'm just speaking more generally.
Yeah, it's not like we are the board or some shit like that. It's everybody loves everybody in their own way. You know, I might have more of a dark, shadowy love for everybody on YouTube and the internet.
So the issue with that clockwork is that let me put everybody's names up. The issue with that clockwork is that there are so many relationships, even that I've been in, and I've even witnessed, that someone says, "Why can't you feel the way that I do when I attack a person? Attack a person. Why didn't you love me the way that I love you?"
But is that truly love, or is that obsessive compulsive? Is that not an obsession?
Why
is that still love?
That's
right.
fair.
I always. One of the biggest conversations I have with a lot of young men and young women, especially in the places that I coach at, is like, you need to understand the difference between your likeness one of the things that annoys me the most when I hear young women speak is the word like 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 uh like that really annoys. So when we start getting into the aspect of love, right? I'm like, well, you use like for everything. What makes you think you understand the word love? And what exactly does that mean? And
Okay, I got it.
And how do you not understand lust between love? Because everything
Yeah,
seems like
lust and love are very
it's the same way as this. It's the same way as this. You cannot have 18 best friends. I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be
Right.
nice. I'm gonna give you 2. You got
Right.
16 you need to get rid of.
Yep.
I'm gonna give
I
you
hear
2.
you.
Hey, if we're talking about shit like it's a chessboard, I'm like the rook on the fucking back corner, just sitting there waiting. I'm waiting for you to move me, and if you don't, you don't. If you don't move me, you don't move me. Fuck, I was gonna say something else too. Never mind.
So at some point, love can first of all, the opposite of love is not hate; it is indifference. That being said,
Correct.
too much love becomes obsession, and that can become criminal, and that can also lead to other activity that is less than desirable. But doesn't it become something other than love at that point?
Oh
Is
yeah,
it still love?
yeah. Is it love or is it hate? Does it turn into
Obsession.
hate? Yeah. Is that a form of hate? But if love can be obsessional, so can hate. And you're right, indifference is the opposite of both of them. If you don't give a fuck one way or the other, then you don't love or hate it.
Yes. No, I agree with you. Love can definitely be obsessional, just like hate. I literally believe that love and hate can be flipped on a dime so quickly. But I also want to invite Brick and also Lindsay to the panel. Listen, I saw you cooking up, cooking up in the panel, Lindsay. It's like it does, cooking up in that chat.
Yeah, I talk a lot in chat, but not enough on panel, huh? Talk it like you walk it.
Absolutely. And listen, and I encourage the rest of you ladies.
Yeah,
Very
I
good.
was
Like,
kind
if
of
you
hoping
want to
some more
get up,
women would get up.
get up here. Get up here.
How's
And
my
Brick,
mic? Does it sound good?
You sound good.
Yeah, it makes good.
Okay. New one, so I want to check. Go ahead, Lindsay. Please.
Well, my comment was specific, and it's not related to this love topic that you're talking about right now. It is to you were talking about, let's see, chaos and how people, mostly women, regarding this relationship stuff and bad boys, were addicted to chaos. And I was thinking, yes, I think that's a valid variable, but I think there's more than one reason why women are attracted to or addicted or pulled towards chaos and seeking a bad boy. And that's actually to try to gain control, to try to change or feel like you have some kind of control over something you didn't used to. It could be, for example, that you grew up with your parents fighting like cats and dogs. And your dad, in my case, my dad was my model of how, what type of guy to look for. And no matter what a parent says to you, what matters most and impresses on you the most is what you model, what you see them doing, not what you say them doing. Say them. Okay, I'm getting long-winded.
No, I agree. You're on point. You're not lost. You're on point.
So with me, I think you said, I wonder if women actually know why they choose what they choose. And I didn't take that as you guys are stupid kind of thing, although maybe we can be. But I think people don't stop and think enough why they do what they do. They don't stop.
That was the point. Yes.
And examine. And when I actually did that, I found for myself, it was I was picking the bad boys. It was fun. Many reasons. One of them was simply because my dad wasn't there, so it was easy. There's no one sitting on the porch with the rifle going, "You can't date my daughter." And of course, there was a little, there was a little bit of rebellion, and there was this romantic notion because you're younger and you are stupid and you're inexperienced, and you want that fun. You want that thrill. They don't walk with you across the street. They carry you over their shoulder, and it's fun and it's new and it's different. Where am I going with all this? I think where I can't speak for other people, but I was seeking kind of a mastery of it or some kind of control over what I never had control over. And I knew I can't control or fix a bad boy. I was cognizant of that, and I didn't want to fix him. They are fun. They are all kinds of good things.
Well,
They're all
so are
kinds of
crazy chicks. Yeah, so are crazy chicks. I'm not.
yes,
I'm right there with you. Yeah. If
absolutely.
They're nuts, yeah.
Lindsay, will you clarify some context and a time frame here? I can understand the mastery as a teenager, right? We're all going through life here. What age bracket are we talking about?
I'm talking about myself as a young teenager, but yeah, I'm old and disgusting and gross now. I pretty much hear that every time I get up on the panel. So why don't we get to
No, I meant directly to the point.
Pause. Don't you ever say that about yourself again.
Everybody else does.
I don't care. No.
Resla, every time you touch your mic, you mute yourself.
Do I need to?
When you reach up and grab it, it mutes.
Okay, I didn't know that. Just let me know.
Okay, I think it's irrelevant at this point how old I am. And
the question wasn't about how old.
It's not about how old.
When I first started, okay, thank you. When I first started dating bad boys, it was probably 17.
Okay.
Oh, look,
we can understand the mastery thing. That would make sense. How far forward is needed to continue learning mastery?
One at a time. Josh, go. Clockwork, then you after.
My question is not about you specifically. It's how long do you need to master this? Do we need to have a society of 35-year-old women still learning how to master control? Because if it is the case that it's a thing that can't be learned, it shouldn't be focused on. You're too dumb to fucking figure it out.
It's a legit question, and it's not necessarily a thing about being dumb. I think it's so hard not to be long-winded here. Everybody has their issues, and I think everybody goes through cycles and loops with the same issues over and over and over again. And they try to master them. Sometimes they aren't mastered, and sometimes they are. That's called having a problem. It's repeat, it recycles, it comes back up, just like an alcoholic who quit drinking and all of a sudden he slips up. Just like somebody who picks bad men and all of a sudden she finds, this is another man. I'm seeing the symptoms. The difference between a teenager and a woman or a teenager and a man is that you are more aware of those red alert signals, and you should learn. But you don't. That doesn't mean you always learn. Do you know any people that are in their 70s and 60s that have recurring problems?
Yes.
Yeah.
Same deal.
So are we equating to the concept of we should have some type of is it then the responsibility on the men to basically say, okay, women are just incapable of learning their lessons, so now we have to cross the bridge and do all of the extra, I don't know, fixing and repairing to whatever bad habits they come up with?
You would be treating women like children, which isn't fair to you because they shouldn't be acting like children. And if you are one who acts like a child, then you shouldn't be with her. It's that simple.
Oh, we agree. We definitely agree with the conclusion.
Just like you shouldn't be with a bad boy who takes your money and calls you a shithead one day, and the other one's like, let's go, have some
all
wild
my
sex.
Friends are bad boys. All my friends are bad boys.
Well, it's up to the individual. I shouldn't have to teach some bad guy how to be a good guy, and you shouldn't teach some woman who's a child how to be a grown woman, right? It's not your problem.
It sounds to me, going back to the topic, it sounds to me that, okay, when we're young, we like our chaos, right? Like we like our entertainment, we like our, whatever impulse control things that we got addicted to, but we like our chaos. And then for some odd reason, life comes along, kicks the shit out of us and realizes we've got to survive. So we become responsible, also known as reliable, stable, those kind of things. Why is it the case that this is some kind of weird argument where we've got some group of women that are out here constantly addicted to this bullshit?
Because you're looking in the wrong places.
Oh, I agree. Like I would say that for sure.
Good call, Brick.
If I'm going to the nightclub to meet women in my 40s, right? Like we got problems. Like
Right.
I got bigger problems than just
No. There are some single later people like
it's
clubs.
rare, but yes, sometimes. Yeah. So I mean, the thing is, I can go to places where the couples, whether they're young, middle-aged, old, it doesn't matter. They're not going to talk about their struggles and all that, and some of them don't really have many struggles at all to even talk about. But if you go out in them streets, yeah, you're going to find it. So a lot of times people are looking in the wrong places.
Are these numbers that we're talking about, both men and women, are they the exceptions, or are they the generalizations that are in society?
Well, the generalizations are bad news is good news in media, right? So that's what you're going to see out there, right? So that's what's in the magazines, and that's what's on the TV. Good.
All right. So I want to welcome to the panel, Max Doubt. What's your thought on what we've been getting in so far?
Hey, what's up, man? Thank you. I think, what if it's genetic? You know, like the encounters we have. You know, there's a book that talks about this where everybody, and especially women, how Joshua was saying that, you know, why is there so many women that, you know, are saying this, that the sexual encounters, like how Linzilla was saying, you know, he wanted the bad boy.
I didn't imagine Linzilla.
You know, now this book gives scientific evidence that gets imprinted. So when some women say, I just want bad boys, I can't, you know, go for the good guys, you know, they don't turn me on, whatever. When a woman has sex during ovulation, a stronger imprint is made, especially when it's one of her first impressions. And this can follow them throughout the life. Now, this book presents it. I mean, the name is a little scares people away. Nightmare on Sperm Street. And basically is a comparison, not saying anything, you know, like against anybody, but saying, look, you have to be very careful because, you know, it had one study I looked at with autopsies finding like Y chromosomes in even the brains and other parts of women that didn't have children, didn't have sons, you know, and they started to see that, you know, semen in beds, you know, women are meant to receive genetics from men. So when you sleep with a woman, she's not going to put her genetics on you. You're not going to have X chromosomes in your Y chromosomes. But when we have sex with them, they do get our Y chromosomes embedded in them. The vagina is a you know, they put suppositories, you know, the things that are putting there go into the vascular system. It's very absorbent, you know, just like suppositories, you know, how you know, stuff like that, you know, they have to get absorbed into the body. So when semen is put into that, especially at a younger age, you know, say teenager, it's not as developed, one, to defend against sexual diseases because the cervix is still getting certain cells around it. The middle of it has like a cell wall that's incredibly thin, like one cell thick. You know, anybody can look, you know, it provided all the links and stuff, but I figured I'd put that in there because a lot of people think that you can have these sexual encounters with people with no consequence. And
no shit.
I hear you. You brought a whole lot of scientific stuff into it, and I've heard a lot of it before, especially when we talk about even studying cadavers, that they still find other remnants in the brain, stems, and everything like that. But I'm trying to figure out, how did you tie that into what these two gentlemen were just talking about?
Okay, when she was saying, and really the topic of the show, why do women, you know, prefer basically bad guys instead of good guys? It's because the impressions that are made at a younger age, even, you know, during virginity, whatever,
psychological
or sexual encounters would probably be a better way to put it. that
Wait,
makes
what?
it serious.
What did you just say?
Pardon me?
A better way to put it? What was it?
I was saying that when women have sexual encounters, the man makes an impression on them. During the period of their ovulation, that impression is extremely strong. The younger they are, the more undeveloped their body is for protection towards STDs and other things, plus saturation, like imprintation. So when women get older now, they will be, in a sense, overstimulated. And then they can't find a good guy and this and that, or they don't want the good guy, like the title is saying, right? And this seems to be one of the main reasons of that, where it's saying that these impressions that are made, if you notice a girl always choosing bad guys and saying, oh, the good guy, whatever, never gets a chance and all of this. I'm just saying this, in accordance to the title of the show.
So if she's desiring a big boy, it's because she's ripped.
No, well, it's not just, it's that she's more imprinted to where whatever happened to her during her younger years. And it sounds, it can sound a little funny and stuff, but when you look at the science, you start to say, wow, man, this is because you look at, like, okay, say when a woman has a kid, the child, when it's gestating, the cells will travel through the placenta into the mother's body, and the mothers will do the same. Now that is always going to be in her. And when, say, a guy, gets with a girl that has a kid, he's got to realize that she's not just a single woman by herself now genetically, because that's in her blood now. You can check. They did the test up to like 40 years. Women who have sons that are 40 years old, you can find the Y chromosome in a mother's body and identify it. So.
Hey, Resla, can I ask a question? Sitting in the back row of the class and raises his hand, hey, teach.
Yeah, go for it.
When do we get to biology class? When the fuck
again, we're looking at historic. It's just you're
well,
looking historically and then biology, which is why I asked you, Master, when we're going to be able to tie it in, because you might lose a few people. Mm-hmm. Like, I've done a lot of these studies myself. I'm just trying to figure out if you're going to be able to tie it into what was already being said between Lindsay and even Josh and even Brick.
Well, when I came on, I heard the part of her talking about having bad boys when she was young. Saying that she, as a teenager, was always with a bad guy, right?
Well, yeah, I was always with a bad girl.
You're just saying that genetically imprinted through.
Yeah, the first one, right, could have genetically imprinted that. Maybe it doesn't even have to be ovulation; it's just a stronger imprint.
Okay, so what would you still try to hold that same claim for people who do not necessarily follow the science? Because what you're saying is theoretical; it's not actually something proven.
No, it's not theoretical.
Would you say that the women that just follow bad boys would just be the descendants of Lilith versus the good girls are just the descendants of Eve?
No, I'm not saying it like that. I'm saying that the science is there. It's not theoretical. The science is showing that the imprint happens.
But it is hard. It is hard for you to prove that science without you going back to the first Neanderthal.
It's fucking statistics.
If you go back to the first Neanderthal, right?
You can't
prove. You can't prove
with
these skeletons that they come out with, right? If you understand the dating method of this stuff, look at the whole Neanderthal.
I do, and I don't believe it. It's not trustworthy. Sorry.
It's a hoax. Yeah, it's a hoax, man.
It wouldn't particularly matter, because if we're discussing the behavioral,
you got muted again, Resla.
Resla, you muted.
Resla, you're muted.
Sorry. The numbers and the practice that you're bringing up, maxed out, or more things that are in line, not scientifically, but rather more socially.
No. It's scientific. Like when you brought up Neanderthal, that is not scientific. That's a theory.
Wait. Are you saying that there were no Neanderthals, that only Homo sapiens existed?
I'm saying that what they classify as Neanderthal.
Because by that standard, you would say that Neanderthals didn't, of course, through genetic anomalies, bring forth Homo sapiens, which were on a higher thinking process.
That is a theory that has been disproved with science. If you look at many of the Neanderthal skeletons in Germany, right?
What came first, Neanderthals or Homo sapiens?
let's be clear. DNA transfer. DNA transfer short of inception.
I'm trying to explain that the Neanderthal,
it's all theoretical, even what you're talking about.
The Neanderthal classification turns out to be just another Homo sapien. And when you look at the frauds that happened in the museums in Germany, because they found it in the Neander Valley, right? And that's why they call them Neanderthals. This is the stuff that if you look it up, you start to say, wait a minute, man, this whole theory of evolution, this is why it's called a theory. But you're trying to tell me the science that I'm saying is in the links in this book, which I've checked out.
Theories.
It's based on evolutionary theory, yes.
Based on evolutionary theory.
No, they're not based on evolutionary theory.
Yes,
they're based on scientific facts. Like a plane.
No, scientific. There is no fact.
There is no science. Yeah.
Science is not, that's a study. That is literally what science is.
That's the way that works.
That's not how any of this works.
It's all theory. Yeah. Now, we might have evidence for believing something in science, but that is not what scientific theory is.
Yeah, something could come along and turn that shit on its head, and we're like, well, wait a minute. Maybe we were fucking wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Biology itself is theory. Now, we have some evidence that we can base some pretty hard assumptions on, like male is male, female is female, and there's just a teensy weensy bit of things that happen sometimes that but still there's male and female.
Well, Brick, biology, the word itself is not implying that it's a theory. It's saying it's a study.
No, it is.
It's a study of life. Biology. Yeah, the study of
astrology. Okay, biology, astrology.
The same thing. The study of the cosmos.
Okay,
which means the study of.
Which one's right?
Ology means the study of. It doesn't mean a theory. It means you're studying something. You haven't even made a theory. It's the study of life. It's the study of geography.
Everything is a hypothesis until you can prove it. What's at the center of a black hole?
Man. I mean,
black holes exist. I know black holes exist.
Yeah, we're getting derailed. Go back to the topic.
Yeah, because we can easily end up falling into
something.
My bad. Yeah, because the studies lead us down this rabbit hole, whereas what we're talking about is, why is it, ladies, that you decided that you wanted to go for that bad boy rather than that good guy who's going to take care of you, he's going to feed you, he's going to fatten right up, and get that big old booty, and you know it.
I mean, because what we're talking about is essentially not just mate selection, not just the security aspect of it, but also the process of mate selection. Like, there are people that, let's be honest, when it comes to the guys that they look at, why are they going after women who look like a particular thing? Like, one of the things that annoy me, that immediately turns me off, that I can still meet plenty of guys who are still interested in it, is the Kardashian look. Keep that shit away from me. I don't want I don't want any chick that look like that. But at the same time, when you look at women, it does, like, there was something that was said, and I can't remember who said, if it was Alexandria or if it was even Crazy Mama, but the idea that the boring, the safe guy, the nice guy is ugly, not necessarily true. There are definitely handsome, genetically gifted guys who, quite frankly, don't have game, and quite frankly don't know what to say, and quite frankly don't know what to fucking do with themselves. But they made something of themselves. Like, oh, he's cute. He got together, but he is boring. He just so nice to me. It just doesn't really work out. And I've met the guys who have absolutely, I'm looking at like, this motherfucker? Him? And he absolutely, he missing all his front teeth. He got his bottom teeth, like his bottom teeth kicked out all his fucking front teeth. But he's smashing. He's smashing. He's killing it. He got no proper good job, but he's killing it in the streets.
Yeah.
I don't see that.
I believe that Lindsay was on point with it personally. She mentioned to be tameable, right? So if you're already tamed.
Facts, Alexandria. Facts. Look at Lil Wayne.
That's because of his status. It's not because of his looks.
But that's the point. But we're talking about good guys who have status, who even have good looks, and women will still turn around and say that he is lame.
Yeah, but can we, like, if we leave it without the money, can we see examples on both sides with people that aren't?
So one of the things I say even here on social media is that there's a difference between money. So there's a difference between a content creator and an influencer. You can be an influencer, like celebrities. You can walk into a place, never spend a dime, and people will spend money on you. You can go to a good restaurant and be like, "Oh shit, you know what? I totally forgot my wallet." Oh, don't worry, Mr. Pitt. It's on us. That's influence. That's nothing to do with money. He didn't spend a dime.
Yeah, it's status. Yeah.
Yeah. So there are people who have status who do not look attractive.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
We can't be able to open up doors.
Well, that, like rock stars, you know, the status, and they're not really. Some of them are
right. So we can't just say money.
Yeah, Riz down on Italy Street.
Well, if we take away the status, right, and we just go by, okay, look at this guy. We're not telling you he's a rock star or not. You know, now we see that, okay, regularly without the status, you don't see
with
it.
the status. No, the status is the point.
With the status, you see it, but regularly,
I love that you said that because there are men who have no status, no great job, no anything, and I've seen heifers turn around and toot that ass up for a guy who's 5 foot, who's 6'4".
Yeah, 6'4", not 5 foot.
Not a basketball player, no nothing, but 6'4". He got nothing going for him. What do you mean 6'4"? That's not status.
He has height, and he has height. Women go for height, man.
Doesn't mean he got. Look, he can get his ass knocked out. He can get his ass knocked out by someone who's 5'6".
Yeah, but that don't matter. She ain't trying to smash and knock the other guy out.
You know, you made a case for money. I broke down money. You made a case for status. I broke down status, and now you're saying, but wait, still.
No. You're saying that the 5'6" guy that can knock out the 6'4". Why would she want him? She's gonna want the 6'4" guy because of height, and if he has looks to go along with it.
The question is why?
What is the perception behind the 6'4" guy?
Women feel that taller men, right? If you look at the taller men, when you ask them, they feel that taller men can protect them.
Why?
Now,
so they believe that they got hands
because they're bigger. But now that is not always the case. But remember, perception goes beyond what reality is.
And look, and she said, he can protect me, and you are absolutely wrong. I am 5'11" and have knocked out plenty of guys 6'4".
That doesn't mean she's gonna like you because of that.
It
doesn't matter how big the guy is. If you smash his kneecap, he hits the ground at exactly the same speed as everyone else.
I have brought plenty of people to their knees to be almost at height level, and they got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, but we're not talking about fighting ability. We're talking about
no. We're absolutely talking about fighting ability. Because when we talk about literally what she said, he can protect me. That's the whole science behind it.
But is she talking about? All right, she's talking about the tall guy.
Yes, height equivalent to strength and protection in their mind, which again doesn't make sense. Because I literally just told it to you. I can bring a motherfucker who think he's taller than me down to his knees, no problem. So that means the idea of height is synonymous with strength and protection.
Yeah, and regardless if it is, that they still prefer that. So like what you're saying is, even if somebody who's shorter is stronger or can beat them, they're still perceiving as these taller guys as something that's better protectors. So maybe that's why they go.
Here's another factor too. So let's say that she has a baby with him. Now she's got a tall kid too.
Sir,
protection.
How many women I know and go, ooh, he got big arms. He's swole. He in the gym, but he's fucking 5'4". Oh, I want him. That doesn't happen.
Yeah, it doesn't happen.
Are you trying to say there's no such thing as a short king?
Oh shit.
Shorter than what?
Yeah.
Resla,
oh shit.
I feel like you missed what I was trying to say. Like I thought you were trying to get to a point, and I was trying to get there with you. Like when you were saying, there could be a dude who's 5'6", but he could knock out a dude who's 6'4". Yet who does the chick want?
Absolutely.
And they said the 6'4" dude, and I said, yeah, he can protect me. And then I said, but if the dude who's 5'6" can knock out the dude who's 6'4", then 6'4" can't protect you. So you might as well pick 5'6".
Right, but he's got to show it, right?
We agree.
Yeah, the 5'6" would have to show that. Yeah,
exactly. Show us that.
Yeah,
So-
but 6'4" is going to get it off the bat just because he's 6'4".
Exactly.
He's gonna get it. He's gonna get it off perception of height, not that he has any skills whatsoever. Because I've seen 6'4" guys. It's not like every guy who's 6 foot something is stocky. There's lanky dudes too.
Yeah, but some of those lanky dudes will beat the hell out of you, man. You
Based
can't.
on
But
what?
that doesn't
Based
mean
on
anything in
what?
perception.
Exactly, and it
Based on
doesn't mean. Yeah, Brick is right. It doesn't mean anything in perception.
What you no, stop. Because you just said could knock the shit out of you. Based on what?
Height. But she's not.
The vast majority.
No,
of
we're talking about the small dude.
You've
Okay.
ruined Resla.
the
I
vast
know where you're
majority
going at, Resla. The small dude can typically beat the shit out of you because based on he's a bad boy. For instance, Tommy
That's not
Lee.
really true. If you
Tommy
look at,
Lee is the type of dude, he's smaller, but he's a bad boy and he could probably fuck a big
they
dude
wouldn't
up.
have weight classes in boxing and MMA if
but
these smaller guys would beat the hell out of
sports
you.
are going to be the exception. We
It doesn't
at least
happen.
try to bring it back to something that you can.
Wait,
tie
no.
into.
Sports is not going to be the exception because how many people that we turn around and say they have lights and gloves hands.
You've got
They
much
get out in the
better.
street,
You've
they
got
get out in
much.
the street, Josh. We've seen enough of that. Guys who are in sports get out in the street and they get dog walked.
Yes,
Not-
but you've
not
got
MMA.
much better. You've got
Yes,
much better
sir.
data. You
Dog
can
walk.
just use. You can use crime rates for basically
Because you don't need to be a professional. Because it doesn't matter. You don't need to be a professional MMA person to learn MMA. You get dog walked. What
No,
do we
but
see?
the thing is, the guy that's not a professional MMA that still knows MMA, he still knows MMA. You know what I'm saying? He knows how to defend himself.
And the guy who's in the street, who never once had to step into a cage, who learns MMA, can
No,
still dog
that's
walk
what I'm
the shit
talking
out of
about.
him.
That's what I'm talking about. The guy in the street that knows MMA that they don't know knows MMA. He's
But,
still knows
but
MMA.
here's the thing that I use against everybody, and this is the reason why, not for nothing, yours truly has walked away from a lot of fights. You don't know what you don't know. I don't walk into any situation underestimating someone else. So when I fight, the same way I have said this plenty of times on my own platform and many times on other platforms, when I fight you with the intent of knowing that my life is on the line. So do not expect any fairness.
Yeah, I don't think getting in a fight in the street, you got to remember, you got one foot in jail and the other foot's in the hospital. So
and guess what? I'd rather be alive. I'd rather be alive.
Exactly. You don't want to get in a fight. The fighting, the only time fighting is necessary is self-defense. And you can always try to avoid that. If you're putting yourself in situations, you got to say, you know what? Hey, it is what it is.
You cannot always avoid it if someone thinks, if the other party thinks that they have something to prove.
Well, again, do you want to be in those situations? Do you want to be in those areas?
You don't ask for it. Wait, to say that you don't want, do you want to be in those situations? You basically saying, don't experience life. Because someone's always going to
I'm not saying don't experience life. I'm saying when you go places like, okay, if you're going to go to a place that's known to be rowdy, everybody's drinking. Well, it won't come as a surprise if something like that happens. You're muted again, Resla. You're muted.
So don't experience life. Don't experience the
No,
things
I'm
that
not. I
people
just said I didn't say that. I said if you can experience life without making dumb decisions. You can say, you know what? I'm not going to go to this place because other people have gotten into fights
go out to
there.
the club. If the boy to the club,
Don't go to that place. That club ain't life. You can experience life without going to a club. Is like going to a garbage bin, man. Why would you go to a club?
Based on your perception of what you think is entertaining, right?
Bro, entertainment is not life.
What? You know what? No, everybody doesn't do what I do. Like for instance, there are plenty of people who do what I do. I do knife throwing. I do axe throwing. I love archery. I like it. While I haven't gone out in many years, I like the idea of looking at camping shit. It's one of the things that's sitting all over my feet. Whatever.
Wrestler, you're a wild ass Indian, dude. That's awesome.
Sure, whatever. Sure,
that's awesome.
But does that? And there are plenty of my friends. They like, I don't get how you're interested in that shit. But when I actually do get my shit together, when I go out and I put up my recurve or I get my compound bowl or whatever, and I get a whole community that understands. And then we talk about a whole bunch of other shit. Most of the people who I run across don't fucking understand that. But if I go out to a club, because quite frankly, maybe that's something I want to do, but maybe it's something my girl's into, maybe it's something my guy's into, I should just totally distance myself because I'm not cool with my friendship network or whatever. And again, there are plenty of people who go to clubs that don't experience any fucking problem whatsoever. But regardless of where you go, whether it's on the job, whether you're in the street, I could just be sitting in the fucking subway. Someone can act a goddamn fool. Stop. So basically, the idea is that I shouldn't go anywhere because it's always a threat of violence.
Definitely not. I mean, you gotta go places, but if
I
you
don't know how we got here.
This is
look,
nothing
if
to
you
do
gotta,
with men and our perception of
doesn't.
fighting, right? This has got to do with women's perception of size.
exactly, it got
There's plenty of hold up, whoa. There's plenty of data to indicate within arrest records for like assault, battery, street fighting. Basically, it's predominantly the smaller guys that are out here in the streets fighting. Big guys we kind of tend to avoid. So we're kind of a little bit guilty of the same bullshit that we put on women because little guys ain't going around trying to pick fights with big guys. It
Not
might
true.
be
Especially when you look like a
No, that's
biker.
exactly the way
Not
it
true.
works.
Not
The
true.
little guys
In fact-
pick at the big guys all
In fact,
the time.
most of the little guys are the ones that I know that carry knives on them.
The taller guy.
the big
I
guys
know
will
this
say
very
something,
well.
and the
Little
little
guys
guy
come after me.
generally has to fight. We always grew up this
No,
way.
the little guy has little dick syndrome, and he wants to prove he's a big man, so he will go out of his
That's
way
right.
to try to
Conor
fight a bigger
McGregor.
dude,
That's a
just
fact.
so he can fuck him up to be like, yeah, I fucked up a dude that was 6'7".
Yeah.
Literally,
Right.
Josh, this is exactly one of the reasons why I stopped being a bouncer. Because little motherfuckers that was dragging out will always break out knives in parking lots.
Right. But
Yep.
that's the thing. Little guys will tend to generally try to avoid a fight if they can. However, it is.
Wait. Can you
Hold up. No.
Josh,
Stop
Josh,
this shit.
Have you ever seen a
You're
little
doing it
dude?
right now, Joshua. Right now, Joshua.
Because we
Josh, have you ever seen a little
operate
dude?
based
I know you're
on
little.
Have you ever seen a 5'2" guy who goes to the gym? He got no neck, but he got nothing but shoulders. You don't think that man's not going to try you?
Yes, he's going to try you.
So
He's
you make
going to
my
start
point.
off, but because we
won't
operate in
try
a
me.
society that's based off of reputation, we can't back down. Because the next guy is going to come along. It ain't about this guy right here. It's about the next guy behind him. We do kind of the same thing, but the question is why? Why do girls do it? Because men kind of sort of have
Because the
something
big guy don't
similar
even
to it.
see you. We walk past you.
That's
Your
a
brick is
fact.
on.
That's crazy. That's
Yeah,
fact,
we
though.
ain't trying to think about that.
That's a fact. He's not wrong.
Yeah, I didn't even see you there, dude. You got all but hurt because I bumped into you and I didn't even see you there. You so short.
You bumped into me. You stepped on me like I was nothing. That's the
didn't know you was
reputation.
there,
that-
man.
Because he
Grow
was walking
taller.
straight ahead. He wasn't looking at his feet, so
He's
he
got a
didn't
point.
see you. He wasn't
got a
looking down at
point.
his feet.
Right.
That's a
You're
fact.
looking at the intention. It doesn't matter whether the guy thought something. It's about the reputation within society.
Yeah, well, bygones be bygones, and that's what makes the big guy.
Yeah, but it's the same thing with women.
More
It's about the
reasonable,
reputation
typically.
within society. There's
When
something
you're-
similar. Now figure out the why.
When you're
Then you
talking to
got your
somebody
answer.
and they bring up the concept of perceptions being more important than facts, and then they tell you that it's not the status, it's not the height, it's the perception of the status, the perception of the height, the perception. I feel like they're either going to try to sell something to you or lie to you real soon.
Facts.
Yep.
Facts.
Actually, I had a question since Alex is up here. You're a female. Would it be Dwayne Johnson or Conor McGregor?
Please do this right. Please do this right.
That's a tough one, huh?
It's
No, that's not
It's
fair.
The
You're
Rock
supposed
for
to
me.
pick The Rock's,
I know
But
it would be.
I'm
That's
also
cool.
not attracted to lighter men typically, so it's the
Yeah.
Rock.
so you're saying there's no shot.
And
And I
Conor McGregor's
would've
still
said
out there
Conor.
ruining his. He's out
Facts.
there ruining his body, and he's going to be retarded. The Rock got out of it before he got fucked up from wrestling, and now he has a successful career as an actor. So The Rock's going to be alive longer and actually be able to be with me and have all his mental faculties.
So you are considering the future options, whereas I feel like a younger lady, she wouldn't consider all of that. And I mean, obviously, you do prefer the darker men, so that is a factor as well. But I feel like the younger ladies would actually go with the Conor McGregor.
They would have picked Conor.
Yeah, I feel like Conor, I mean, he can fight, but The Rock can also fight, and he's also big and can protect me.
This is
So
true. Yeah. That's
then
why
it
I
comes
figured I'd
down
bring it
to,
up.
if I get with a man, I'm trying to have kids and be with you for a long time. Resla, we were talking privately about, in a Discord with other people, not
Discord,
privately.
yes.
Anyway, I'm looking at the future, so I don't want to be with a dude who's been Conor McGregor is MMA, boxing, something.
Sure.
someone who's a fighter, all those head blows that you're taking. I mean,
Real
you see
fighter,
what happened to Muhammad Ali. You know, I
like
don't.
being
Remember Chris
insane.
Benoit,
I don't want to.
Yes.
Yeah.
The crippler.
the
Right.
crippler,
I
the
don't.
Canadian crippler?
Right.
Listen, Chris
Him,
Benoit took
his.
so many knocks to the head that on a random Tuesday one afternoon, he decided to kill his entire family.
Yeah.
Right.
The rabbit
Exactly.
Wolverine
And
is
this
what they
is my
called him.
point. I would rather be with somebody that I know I can have a long, nice life with. Typically, hopefully, if everything goes right, I should be able to have a long, nice life with than to have someone who I know from being in MMA or from being in football or, high impact sports. They're
Yep.
probably not going to be right. I don't want that for longevity.
So here's my thing, and this is something that I had to learn when I started hitting the gym, hitting weight. A lot of people have the physique of strength. Is the same thing we say for people like in the bedroom, right? It's not about the size of the motion of the ocean. It's the same thing for motherfuckers that are big. You got all them fucking muscles and you can't hit shit. Because you know what matters in the end? Skill. Training.
It's true.
So The Rock might be big, but if The Rock can't hit shit, because the only thing he can hit is when it's in the movies, but Connor we can see on a regular day, on an average basis, knock motherfuckers out, my money goes on Connor, even against The Rock. But I get your point, Alex, for longevity. I get it. But if I had to just look at both of them and judge their record, I would pick Connor hands down every time.
Well, and I also don't want a man who's out here fighting. My goal is to have a man and we're safe at home doing whatever we do. Like, if my man has to protect me, it's probably with a firearm in our home. Like,
Yep.
I don't want to be in a situation where a man has to fight. Like, we shouldn't actually be in that situation often.
So I like that you say that. I love the fact that you say that because this is something I judge with a lot of women that I get with. If you're the type of person that wants to try to get me into a squabble of situations that you can see something, you're not the right woman for me. I know I like women who have discernment, who try not to have me in situations. And I think there's a lot of women, young and even old women that I've seen that love to see their men in fights. And then later on have to help them clean up wounds. Or even worse, if that man lose that fight, they got a negative opinion of him. They sitting there counting they're like fucking sports commentators. They're counting the wins and the losses.
Mm-hmm.
It's nasty.
So this just boils down to a decision or a choice between productivity, whatever that might be in the future, versus preference, whatever that was in the past. Like we just basically age into it. Is that what this boils down to? From women, and
I believe that too. Yeah, there is that, but I also believe that there's the examples, like what I had mentioned earlier, right? So a lot of folks don't have good examples of what decent partnership looks like. So as opposed to if your parents are fighting all the time, and so are your aunts and uncles, and your grandparents are even arguing sometimes still, yeah, you're gonna kind of expect that that's what is going to be. But if you're in if you're in a family or an area where that's just not a thing, if you're in like a really nice neighborhood where everybody's all hey and all smiles, then it's not a big deal, right? So you're not going to expect that. You're going to expect there might be a little bit of banter back and forth, but it's not going to be fighting. It's not going to be arguing, and that's what you're going to expect.
I have yet to see a culture or a group of people that live anywhere on planet Earth that don't operate kind of the same way as us, that we were raised in the U.S. Right? Like I got street fights here, and these are supposed to be submissive people. So I mean, like I don't know what people are talking about.
Definitely. It's about Vietnam. Vietnamese people they will fight.
No, there are cultures within the United States, and there's some cultures within other, and I'll tell you where they're at, and you might not agree with me on this, but there are some Christian denominations that if you're acting in any type of violent or argumentative way, they are not going to put up with you. It's not like Catholicism. everywhere you go, where it's like, we just, say your Hail Marys and you're good to go. No, there's some Southern Baptists. There's some
Yes, sir. Some Southern Baptists come around after dark, come talk to you, your mom and them. We'll get it all set straight. You'll be a good, proud man.
After dark. You're a Southern Baptist. No, you ever come try to see me after dark?
We
Never.
still getting away from. We still.
It won't be dark always.
So what I'm saying is that I've seen it. Right? Now, what you don't see in the dark, you don't know about. This is true. However, the less you see it, the better off you're going to be, because you're not seeing that nastiness and you're being told, behave this way. And because you're listening to these types of doctrines,
So are you talking about fear of the unknown, Britt? Are you talking about fear of the unknown or ignorance is bliss?
Ignorance is bliss. That's a better way. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So tie that back to the topic. Are we claiming that women are just ignorant of how the world functions and they're just willy-nilly making their decisions?
Actually, quite the opposite, is that they are seeing these things on the regular, as well as the men are. They are seeing this nastiness towards each other when they look at the older couples, and they, in their mind, are going, "Oh yeah, this is normal." And then they start
women going after the bad boys, aka the nastiness, the treatment. That's the topic.
It depends. So for me, I was almost gonna say it depends on where you're at, but the truth of the matter is that regardless of where and what demographic, I don't give a damn if you all the way down to the lowest levels of tribes, all the way to the biggest areas of the height of civilization. Women tend to choose those who they think garner strength. For some reason, the people that just don't give a shit about them the most, they pick.
Yeah, the dread game that works. I love the dread game, but it works. But now, that's the question: is you're basically attacking a woman's self-esteem. I mean, low key, you're doing it passively, or at least as best as you can.
What do you mean? Don't try to psychoanalyze what I did. I didn't do any type of shit.
No, we all tend to do it especially once we figure out how to do it, right? But it's basically you're utilizing all of the nastiness that comes. Like, for example, women like attention. You can effectively rob or deny women of attention. They'll sit there and try to figure out what the hell's wrong with them. Why didn't he look at me? And then they'll chase you more. Like, you're just really abusing them and getting reward for it. Like, it's the nasty shit we do. However, it does not address the question as to why do women select this? We know why we do it. To us, sex is just like fucking sex.
Hold on. I think we're coming from the wrong angle, bro. Let's ask this as a different question. It's not so much why do women choose bad men, but why are bad men desirable to women? And to think that what defines a bad man is not being told what to do.
Yeah, better question.
You can't be controlled. They're unconsolable, uncontrollable, and they so want to try for whatever reason to change this individual in some way. And
actually, I like that point.
Women,
because women are attracted.
In life. I want to do what I want to do.
Women are attracted to men, regardless of whether they're a good boy or a bad boy. The boy part doesn't matter. What matters, are you a man?
Oh, Jesus!
Sometimes
as a man,
go there.
I didn't. No. Joshua went there. Joshua went there.
No. You kind of laid that.
I didn't.
Laid that track down right now.
No. Well, and this is the battle of the sexes type of argument, and so why wouldn't it go there?
Yeah, as someone who has a vagina, I think I actually have the answer to this, if I may. I think it's not even so much do women pick the bad boys, it's like when they do. And I think we typically pick the bad boy when we're young, because when we're young, we're not thinking about longevity. Just how we were talking about Conor McGregor or The Rock. I think about The Rock because I'm 35. I think most of us women, the majority, when we're young, we just think about what's fun and who's hot and who's going to make me feel good and who's the cutest guy that I'll have or whatever. And then as we get older, then we want the good guy.
So let me do a couple of things right now. First of all, I want to say that, Alex, I would say you're more inclined as older women. You would be more inclined, or middle-aged women say, more inclined to look for something a little bit more stable. That doesn't mean that it stops them for looking for quote bad boys. Because I've seen women who are in their 50s, not for nothing. I have a woman she's 57. And when I walk up in there, especially when I walk up in there wearing my leather jacket, and I love leather jackets, she stay looking at me as the bad boy. There was one time I had no business being at work, but I got called for something emergency to walk in there, and I had my whole bandana and everything, and she was like I walked in the door, you could, ooh, she just you immediately with the pounds, like, oh my God, like he just walked in here, whatever. So there are people who just still in the later age, still looking for bad boys. But I think it's more end up being older women that are looking at younger guys, not looking at men that are on the same age level or even older. So that's gonna be my response to that. The second thing is hold on. The second thing is I want to just say hello to Due Diligence. Who just popped up because I didn't actually introduce him being over in the panel. And the third thing, because I'm a little behind the mark, but I want to be able to say that thank you, Marathon Kev, for giving me the $4.99 of the super chat. Thank you very much.
Peace to everyone on the panel too. Appreciate you for letting me come up. I would have to agree with both Brick and Alexandria. I think it's an excitement thing. You know what I'm saying? I think it is. I think girls think bad guys are going to be exciting. Like whenever you look at movies and stuff, you've been like groomed into thinking or propagandized into thinking like this bad guy is exciting and you want excitement. And then when you look at the good guy, yeah, he's a good guy. And logically, that's the right thing to do, you would think. But people like excitement. Fun. The good guy is boring. Yeah, he gonna be there for your kids, but you want to get out and get into some trouble. You want to be with somebody who's gonna, maybe like stir up some things a little bit. So I can agree with that aspect of it. Not saying that it's good or bad, but I think I can see that. Also, to go with Brick's point, I think he made a good point in saying that, people typically, men and women, grow up doing or grow up to do what they seen do as when they were a child. Meaning, however, their parents were, they typically end up doing the same thing. Like if their parents were worse to each other, or bad to each other, violent to each other, all the negative things, they tend to do the same things until they kind of realize that they are doing the same things. And then I also want to add my own opinion as far as just love in general is concerned, because you were talking about just love in general also. He's talking about toxic love and these different types of love and who people end up choosing or whatever. I think the concept of love has kind of been like hijacked. We had this unrealistic type love that people think love is. We have this romanticized concept of love. We have this Disney love, you know what I'm saying? Like unconditional love to where you give that to like babies, things of that nature. So I think that love can be overrated whenever you look at love in that sense. When you look at this perfect type of love and like stuff is not supposed to happen. So I just want to add that to the last part. But generally speaking, I agree with Alexandria and Brick.
I agree with you too. And I would call it like that social media love. Now you see all these shorts and all these videos where people are doing a prank like, oh, have your kid tell you to shut up to see what your husband does. And it's like they view it as, oh, if your husband doesn't get up right away to go after the kid, then he doesn't love you. But in a situation like with me and my son's father, which no, I'm not still with him, but he's still a great guy. He's a sarcastic guy to where if my son were to be like, shut up, he'd be like, I know that's right. You tell her. And then he'd be like, no, for real. Like, why are you know what I mean? Like, it would be a joke, but social media has you feeling like, oh, this has to work like this or else it's not real love. And there's so many
The Al
videos.
Bundy effect. Have you ever heard of the Al Bundy effect?
No, but I'm very familiar with the show.
Al Bundy in Married with Children, Al Bundy utilized sarcasm in a very unique and very direct, socially disreputable way. And it was intended to offend people and to be the log in the freaking middle of the room. You know what I'm saying? And the effect that it had on the American male is we became more cynical and more bombastic on a daily basis. We said the things we thought, but that's neither here nor there. I'm just saying it's an interesting topic in and of itself. What I want to bring up is age. When you're younger as a woman, and this is simply from observation because I've never actually seen a vagina. When you're younger, you go for the older guys. And when you're older, you go for the younger guys. So the bad boys tend to be those guys who have not learned that being a bad boy gets you stomped down in a parking lot by 5 Mexicans at 2 o'clock in the morning. They have not learned the fact that being a bad boy will eventually get you beaten with a baseball bat in somebody's rose garden while you're trying to climb out of their window. Like eventually you learn not to be a bad boy. And while there are some older bad boys, it's a rarity amongst them. Most of them have settled down and just sit there with their bottle of vodka and don't bother nobody.
Yeah, I wanted to speak to the Al Bundy effect. Yeah, I agree with that, but I would even make it even broader. Like relationships, I believe, like what Alexandria is saying again, are modeled off of what we see on TV. You know what I mean? And like all type of relationships, like sometimes I feel like I'm walking in the twilight zone from how people just interact with each other, period, because they are mimicking sitcoms and don't even know it. Especially when I'm up here watching like panels and stuff like that. Like everybody think that they on Seinfeld or something where somebody says something slick, somebody else says something slick back, and then you hear the crowd laugh. What you call the hands clap and stuff like that.
Yeah,
And that's how people interact. They just do these slick ass comment back, ha 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 ha. And that's how people interact. And I be feeling like, damn, is this the Fresh Prince or something? Like, why are people just interacting like this? And they don't even know it. They have been programmed by television, and people really be acting like this on a day-to-day basis. You just try to be quick with it with these jokes all the time, and they model their relationships out of it. I think it's like a complete falsity.
So you can tell Angry Casper is definitely in that red pill space. He turned around and said, "Oh, they're sick of the bad boys in their 20s, and of course they hit out the good guys now, and that's you." He says a shout out to CGA.
What is CGA?
CGA is a very good big towel, not the doomer type, but he's big towel kind of red pill YouTuber. His name is Coach Greg Adams. He's been doing this for quite some time. He's not about the whole. I can't really. You should really take a look at him yourself.
It's fine. He's no Tommy Sotomayor. It's fine.
If you look at him as the greatest of all time, then sure, I'm not even going to try to convince you.
He is the GOAT. But and see, this is the thing, like, I know, being a red pill type chick and being in the red pill spaces, I know that these men talk about it like this, like, oh, you want the bad boy when you're young, and once you get old, you want us. And it's like a talking point for them. But I really do think it's innate in women. I think it is a natural thing because you see so many of us do it. I think it's a natural thing for women, at least with, maybe I shouldn't say it's a natural thing. I think it's like due diligence, and Brick were saying, like, what you grow up seeing, that becomes your normal. So I think, like, in the 40s, 50s, 60s, people grew up seeing women get married young and be housewives and cook and clean and have babies and be good women. And now we live in a time where, yes, good women exist, but the majority, or at least the majority of what you see on social media and TV, is like these raging liberal feminists who are fat and they want to have cats, and they want to be sluts and have slut walks, and they don't want to be a wife and they don't have to cook for you. I feel like we see so much of that we kind of get caught in like a balance of the middle of it, which is you kind of want to be a slut, but then you realize, no, once you're like 30, you realize, no, I don't want to do this. I don't want to date the bad boy.
I don't know if I agree with that, because I know plenty of women that are sitting there in their 40s and 50s, they still want to be sluts. And in fact, they've gotten out of marriages and they're like, what did I miss out on? So they out there, there are aunties out there shooting that ass up, especially the young guys just being target practice, because they're like, I got my great job. Let's be honest, some of the nurses I'm talking about, the aunties I'm talking about, are they're nurses. They're in their 40s, they're in their 50s, and they giving it up.
Yeah, I think that's people who definitely have issues and haven't matured properly. But I do think that that's something that all women go through, because I've seen young girls either be hoes and then like in their 20s get married and be good wives, or I've seen girls be a good girl, get married, and then get divorced at 25 and go be a hoe. Either way, it's like girls will go through some point where they feel like, what am I missing out on? I need to experience stuff.
So Alex, let me ask you, because the women I'm talking about are the ones who probably got married in their 20s, younger to mid 20s, and they turn around later in their 40s and 50s. Like, I've been with this the same man for all this amount of time. I feel like I'm missing out because maybe they still got a decent looking body, or quite frankly, let's just be honest with you, there are a lot of guys, young guys even, who will still want to stick their dick in anything, and because they received attention, they're willing to go totally, break up their entire marriage for this type of shit. So what do you say about these women who are 40s, even going into their 50s or whatever? Because quite frankly, there are no shortage of guys that are willing to hit up older women. Listen, I am in my 40s and I still see women who are in their 50s and even 60s. So I'm talking about abuelas, like fucking looking good, fucking Spanish grandmothers who can get it. So they're willing to ruin their marriages that they've been in for who knows how long.
Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea. I wouldn't recommend it, but I do see why they do it. Like, I think there are some women who maybe they had a mentality of, oh, I don't want to be with more than 10 men in my lifetime. And then they get married to guy number 4 or 5. And then they get divorced and they're just like, dude, I said 10 for life. Like, I might as well go and do it and experience it. Or there are some that, I don't know, I guess get bored in their marriage and then they think, do I really want to die with this person? And I don't know. I guess that could be why they do it. They're just like, whatever, I'm gonna
So
just
I
do
wanted to
whatever.
make a
Which
point.
is a weird concept to be asking yourself, the whole, do I want to die with this person? You're not dying with anyone. Either they go or you go first.
Right. So I wanted to make a point about this whole kind of direction you guys are going.
Alone.
This idea of liberty, right? So right now we're living in a pretty liberal time, right? So back, 200, 300, 400, 1,500 years ago, thousands of years ago, you couldn't just go out there and do whatever the hell you wanted to do sexually, right? Now you can pretty much do whatever the hell you want to do, short of the bad R. And so, when it comes to women and their ability to just basically go out there with a bad boy, she receives a liberty that she cannot get with a good boy, because the good boy's not going to stay with her. The bad boy will come back. That's just a fact.
Alex, how do you think about that? Because I do run into as someone who I'm gonna say I'm pretty young myself, because apparently all the younger people keep looking at me as young. I don't know why. I say I'm middle aged, but they keep looking at me as young. But I have run across a lot of women that I run across that still believe that the bad boy quote is coming back. It's all temporary.
I think it's intriguing. It's the image. It's how they propagandize the bad guy. Whenever you look at the propaganda, all the movies, and you think of like who's the cool guy, the bad guys or the good guys. You know what I'm saying? If the bad guys are getting all the women, the bad guys are having all the fun. Think about all the movies. You rarely see hold on, let me finish. You rarely see just a regular guy taking care of his family, like having all the fun in the movies. You know what I mean?
So the point I want to get at for that dude is that, I'll be honest with you, a lot of people I run across, and I'll even put myself in it, a lot of people are not out here really watching movies like that, because I know, like, we're in the same generation where movies were a big thing. We have big movie buffs and everything. But with the advent of social media, with Twitch, Kick, you got freaking
Due
YouTube,
diligence, real
a lot of people
mute
go
when
out
you're
of their
not
way.
speaking. Due diligence, just mute when you're not speaking because it's giving background.
Please.
Oh yeah, you got something going on. You got something going in the background.
All right,
But there are a lot of people who don't even bother looking at movies and things like that anymore. Some people do, especially if they're like in groups or things like that going on. But a lot of people don't even look at mainstream media anymore. A lot of people are turning around and they're looking at social media as their regular source of entertainment. And if we talk about people who are like bad boys, they're not even young guys. For instance, a lot of people that look at as the resident bad boy, who was popular for quite some time, probably still popular if you still follow him, is Andrew Tate. He's looked at as a bad boy. And as many women that have a problem with the shit that he says, there are a lot of women that also follow him. So, what do we say about these people that are willing to give up everything they already had because their perception of what they think is better waiting for them out there?
I think that's kind of. I heard what you're saying, but I think most people even today still like grow up on movies. You know what I mean? But that's neither here nor there. But this is what I will say. I think it's already been said. It's just like, okay, when you're a young girl coming up, you're either gonna pick the good guy or the bad guy. And then if you pick the good guy and you be with him for so long, like someone already said, hey, what am I missing out on? Let me try this and try the bad guy. Or they might try the bad guy out first, you know what I mean, and then go back to the good guy. So I think it's more, I think the bad guys do typically have all the fun, but whenever I look around in my neighborhood, I think generally speaking, good guys are winning because I can walk down my block and see good guys going to work, providing for their women. Like everybody on my block is mostly a good guy and taking care of their families. So, you know, bad guys get to have the fun, but in the longevity, everybody on my block for the most part is taking care of their families and good guys.
So yeah,
right,
dude,
due diligence,
yeah, go ahead, Alex, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, right, due diligence. Like, if you really think about it, the bad guys either end up by 40, they're in prison or dead, or they're on child support. Meanwhile, the good guy gets married to a chick who's 30 when he's 40, and he hasn't been on child support. He doesn't have to deal with all that bullshit because the bad guy's been over here knocking bitches up.
Or Alex, they're online on social media still claiming that they're quote bad boys because they're dealing with women still. They may not be in their 20s or whatever. Maybe they're in their 50s dealing with women that's in their 30s and still thinking that they're out there killing it, but still got nothing to show for it.
We didn't even address it. Like the idea of being the good guy that's responsible, taking care of his kids, busting his ass, coming home every day. He's boring, remember? And the girl in the back of her mind is thinking, oh, fuck. What am I missing out on? I see something. So now, is it the case that us good guys, well, I'm not putting myself in there because I think I'm an asshole, but generally us responsible guys, right? Is that now putting the duty on us that now we also have to do extra work to be, I don't know, romantic or whatever the fuck you women are looking for, right?
No, you don't want to do that.
Our spouses are looking for.
That would be.
I have to go to work, make money, come home, and be a fucking clown, a dance monkey for your party.
No. That would be making it worse. Actually, being good boy and then being more gooder boy is going to actually make it worse. And actually, that was kind of the point that I was making earlier. And you know, we kind of sussed out why a lady would choose a bad boy over a good boy. And that would be mostly because it's what she comes around, and it's typically when she's younger. But now comes the question, why does she choose the bad boy? And that's where I say liberty. She is able to do things with the bad boy, i.e. have open relationships that she cannot do with the good boy, i.e. you got to be home, you got to cook dinner, you got to have the children in order, that sort of thing. She cannot have what she has with the bad boy when she is with the good boy.
It would be obvious that the outside influence, aka society, people on social media, oh look, I'm 35, I just got flown out to Dubai, it was so fun, right? But I got to fuck a camel. Whatever the weird shit is that people do, right? Like I've seen all kinds of weird shit, I'm just done, right?
Not the camel though.
What kind of chicks are you hanging around with, bro?
There's some weird people. I'm telling you.
I think that might say more about you than it does.
The real thing. The
I've heard they get flown out to Dubai and they get shitted on, but not fuck a camel.
The point is there's always going to be that outside influence, right? So if it's the stable guy, does the stable guy now, instead of, I don't know, being the dance monkey, right? Instead, is he supposed to be coming home ruling with an iron fist? Hey, what are you doing on social media? What are you looking on TikTok, right? At some other point, it puts more effort on us. This is what I tell guys. If you're going to do that married life, there is no rest. You don't get peace. You got moments of contentment.
I'm going to quote the penguins.
He said contentment. Damn.
Of Madagascar. Smile and wave, boys. That's your role. Smile and wave.
I think that was
Yeah.
kind of what I was getting at too, as far as the how love relationship is propped up like it's something special. But I think all of us can agree that in reality is nothing like you really see on TV, but people expect that. So it does put a little more burden on a good guy, because then, you know, you either become the monkey boy, like you said, where you got to get up and dance and keep your woman, you know, occupied and entertained and stuff like that. And that's kind of a hard balance, because people expect that. Like, I've been with multiple women that think I'm just supposed to entertain them, but at the same time, I see guys become jesters. You know what I'm saying? Like, all they do is just be clown for women, and that's how they get women, cracking jokes and being jesters. And then also it puts more weight on good guys, because you're taking care of deadbeat dad's babies, and it's an array of different things. But yeah, I can agree with you, Josh, on that.
Bye, Sasquatch.
I'm not leaving. I was just saying I'm one of those jesters. I am so unbelievably courteous in a day-to-day fashion with strangers. The only way that you know I like you is if I start like cutting up with you a little bit and start doing that Al Bundy effect that we talked about.
Yeah,
That's when you know I really start liking you.
It's a natural thing for you, and that's what makes the difference. You can't fake it.
I can see that, and I think being courteous and being a jester is two different things. You know what I'm saying? Like, whenever you go to the clubs and you see like good guys grandstanding and stuff like that, like, I don't want to go out to the club and compete against guys. Like, I don't find that appealing. I don't want to put myself in those situations, and I don't want to become a clown. Like, I don't want to compete in that way. You know what I mean? Like, I can intellectually compete, but I'm not finna dance and sweat and crack jokes and brag on other guys and stuff like that. Like, that's just not in my character. I think I can get more intellectual women by different ways.
I can see that too. Yeah, if you can compete on the intellectual level, you can retrieve your reward as well. But then you're going to be looking for a certain type of thing. So, you know, it depends on you too.
I disagree with what Josh was saying. Like, I just think if you are a good guy and you end up getting with a woman, I don't agree that you're never going to have peace. Like, you always have to be entertaining her, doing something. I think if you're a good guy and you know you deserve a good woman, you should get a good woman and you should have peace. You shouldn't be entertaining her all the time, because she should be cooking, she should be cleaning, she should be taking care of the kids, she should have plenty to do. And you don't have to entertain her.
The cooking.
So the problem what I have, and I had to explain this even within my own relationship, right? Is that for some reason, not to say that you said it, not to say that any woman has said it, but seeing how the internet has moved and seeing with a lot of mindsets that I've run across with a lot of women, both young and older, and even with the women that I've dated, even to the point of being my own relationship. For some reason, with the turn of events and how feminism moves and what they put into people's minds or whatever, in believing who's the prize and who's not, whatever, I just need to put this out there, because it's something I have to keep reminding to a lot of people, both men and women who I talk to. Like, men are not put on this earth to serve you. Men are not here to be your dancing monkeys. Men have not been put on this earth to take care of you. Not because you were born as being a woman, you have won the genetic lottery, and that means people need to be taking care of you. And for some reason, that's not the way how media, quite frankly, the most, if you ask me, antagonistic form of viewership is looked at, has put it as. They, from men content to women content, say that you need to do all this stuff for women, and women turn around and say, I don't want to do all this stuff unless he has such and such. Putting it out there for men to make them believe that their entire purpose, their entire being, their entire existence is based on a woman. And that's terrible.
Yeah, I think as a woman, we're put here to serve.
Well, that's not the way it looks like today. It's like men are here to cultivate as much as they can to be able to provide for a woman. That's the problem. They're not even looking at, quote, the woman as, and not whether you want to look at it as biblical or not, which I think there should just be a back and forth or whatever, but the aspect of whether you want to look at it as religious or not. So even if you don't look at it as religious, the aspect of help me is not there anymore. The aspect is that men should be building themselves to be the best they can so they can throw it all away on a woman.
Right. So servable, not just, lord over. Yeah, I agree.
I wonder, like, to reiterate what I said again, I believe that love has been like commercialized, like big time. And
Absolutely.
we don't even, and the thing is, we don't have no alternative to even see how it used to be. You know what I mean? Like, all we know is what we know. Like, the love that we have been introduced to by whatever means, whether your whatever your present is, you know what I'm saying, whether it's TV, social media, relationships, mother and father, whatever. We only know that type of love. But if you think about how it was in the 30s, you know what I'm saying, not too long ago, it was nothing like this romantic love. It was like you get with somebody and you stick it out because life is hard. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get with that one person and you're going to be with that. When you go to the 30s, it wasn't no high divorce rates. It was you get with somebody, you build this family, and you stay together and you stick together and you ride life out. It wasn't no breaking up. You know what I'm saying? That was really frowned upon. Like, not to say that it isn't today, but you could be like lightweight, outcast back in the day, for divorcing. And I'm not trying to say it was better back then because women had less rights and less opinions and all that. I understand that. But I'm just saying we don't have no counter to see what else kind of love is out there. All we have is what we have. And I don't know if it.
I like that point, dude, because it's kind of like with the daddy situation, right? Why worry about who the daddy is if the state can be the daddy? It kind of works the same way when it comes to why worry about who the man is, who your man is, who your boyfriend is, if the state can be your boyfriend and pay your bills and do all that.
Yeah, and I think that comes with the modern mindset.
I think of a lot. Like, I'm hearing Dude, and he's saying a whole bunch of stuff. And you know what's the first song that comes to my mind? I'm thinking about the lyrics even right now. Earth, Wind, and Fire. Reasons. If you really think about the lyrics in that song, it tells you so much as to how people think that they should be moving. And I'm putting it in contrast to what we look at as the modern era of things. But also breaking all that stuff down as to when all that shit fades, what you should be looking at in terms of relationship. And that's not the light. It's like we want to abolish all of that shit to make people slaves to each other. Even though looking at all of the other things that so for instance, I love the fact that when you make the commitment, when you make the contract, when you make the pact to stay with each other, that's what you're doing. Because to be honest with you, love can fade. But your commitment, what you said you would do, what would be best for not only you, but also that you know that the other person who's dealing with you is going to have the best interest in your well-being. For some reason, we as human beings in this era have forsaken that. Because whether we believe that we can do it all by ourselves, can we bad all by ourselves.
I don't need no man.
Thank you, taking right about. I don't need no man, or fuck this bitch, move bitch, get out the way. Whatever you want to, doesn't help. It does not help. And instead of looking for ways to start even making that better, let's be honest, folks. When we look at the love game, the music game, this is the reason why R&B has failed. R&B is not even close to being what it used to be when I was coming up in the 90s.
Damn, that's the truth.
It's gone. It is gone.
Because now it's not about love, it's about thought culture.
No, it's about resources. Now we're
all
fucking
it's a lot of it's about being nasty too.
Yeah.
Well, the nastiness is the attention grabber, right? Like, this is the sales pitch. Yeah. But at the end of the day, women want resources, men want resources.
Yeah, but when we talk about R&B culture, let's be honest. Who's your R&B person today?
Chris Brown.
He's not R&B.
Right. Good point. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad you said that, Alex, because yes, you're right. That would be the culture of today, but it's not. It's not even close.
No. These young people are not thinking about next or freaking Backstreet, New Edition. They're not thinking about Drew Hill. They're not thinking they're not thinking about Brian McKnight. They're not looking at. They're not. This shit is gone. It's gone.
Damn, I haven't heard
Alicia
Brian McKnight in a
Keys?
while.
Gone.
Is Alicia Keys R&B?
When's the last time she made some music?
Well, a long time ago, but I'm just asking.
Okay, yeah, there you go. A long time ago. That's nothing to do with these new people.
Okay.
Nothing.
I'm with due diligence though when he was talking about, you know, how it used to be. I actually think those times were best because there was intent for why to do things. Like, you know, when a father would
Sir, I'm sorry, Alex. Sir, Usher is still peddling his bullshit, and only the people who are millennials who remember it are still celebrating Usher. No younger people.
Yeah. As soon as I seen Usher, I was like, no way.
Everybody's still looking at Tyrese as a joke, and the younger people who come up as Generation Z can only remember him as a movie star, not as a musical position. And Tank, I'm not listening to Tank because, quite frankly, any man that turned around and say it's not gay if you suck a dick is out of the playbooks.
What about Joe?
When's the last time Joe made music?
No, we're not saying like when's the last time. I'm just saying, would that be considered R&B? When we're talking about R&B, is that real R&B?
That is R&B. You don't have that today. You don't have that today.
Okay, it's okay, Resla. I understand.
Well, you know,
I'm just making sure we do understand what R&B is, so we can get.
We're on the same page. We're on the same page.
Okay, good.
Well,
yeah.
you
Okay.
know,
yeah, we definitely don't have that.
It's no different than what happened with country music. Is it used to be about something? There used to be a story to tell, and it's not a story anymore. It's how I'm gonna get in your pants kind of thing, and that's just not. That's not the story.
Yes, it's all pop now. It's pop R&B, pop country, pop rap.
I don't know. I haven't listened to
music. About pop, the last bastion I would say before we started shifting off into everything was honestly Justin Timberlake. He was that last bit of R&B that I watched before.
Yeah.
Before it was gone.
I kind of have to agree with you on that, man.
But
very
what I was saying is
observation.
I feel like we had it best when there was intent, like when a father would pick a man for his daughter to marry, and because there was a reason. It was, we want to keep money in the family, or, you know, we want these good genetics. Like there was a reason for it, and it was like, this is who you're going to be with. You're going to love them, and like maybe they didn't ever actually love each other, but they respected each other, and it was good for the family.
I agree with that completely, and I think Resla was kind of making that point too, and that's why another reason I was saying the love is overrated. Now the love is first instead of, you know, the commitment. You know what I'm saying? The bond, that no matter what I do, not to say that I can do anything, but the commitment that I'm going to make sure you're right no matter what. You know what I'm saying? On both sides.
Like as long as he's not going to beat you, he's not going to cheat on you, he's not going to disgrace you. All you need is for you to be providing for him and for him to be providing for you with your
So hold up. If this is the case and this is what you believe, then the ending result would be the removal of choices. That would be effectively the thing that you would put
good fucking luck.
Well, see, now that's the thing, right? I think that people want this thing in the back of their head until it comes down to doing what it takes to actually put those back in place, which requires removal of choices.
They don't.
So,
they don't desire it. Not even in the back of their head. What they want is to have their cake and eat it too. They don't desire it.
Well, then is that the case? Is Alex and Du lying then when they say it would have been better back then? Let's bring that back, kind of thing. Or is it just empty words? I like it.
It's not that. And I'll have them speak for their particular point. But here's the way I look at it, because this is the issue with human history. The same way how we're talking about how relationships were back then, whatever, is the same way how people today who never lived back then will talk about the 50s. You have no fucking clue. But you talk about how great it was. You have no fucking clue. The same way how we can talk about how great it was looking at the 90s, but we lived through that. There are people who came up that look at us as being old the moment you say, I was born in 19. Oh, you old as fuck. 19? 19?
I agree.
If you're not born 2000 plus, they look at you as old.
And I look at them like they're stupid and they don't know anything.
But I would say what you said, Josh, but I would say it in a different way. I believe choices is what made things, go downhill. And I'll say it like this: the accessibility of everybody, right? Like back then in the 30s, like your nearest neighbor could be like 10 miles away, and that's for everybody. You know what I mean? And also with social media, where it's just easy to, talk to people, like everybody is right next door, even if they're not next door. So you get all these false options that you think you have that's out there. You know what I mean? You have all this.
The 30s would have been the gold standard of
fuck out of here.
Missing opportunities. That was the Great Depression.
Yeah, I was gonna say Great Depression. What?
Yeah, you ain't doing shit, and it's really just a removal of options, right? And I think the divorce rate was something like within the 30s, about like 1.3 or something like that per thousand. Like it was low numbers, but again, that choice didn't exist. It was either
isn't there like some type of saying? It's like strong men make weak societies make something like that.
Yeah, it's basically the strong man meet weak times, the strong man, shit like that.
Yeah, so we all know about that. However, the thing is let's say you're living in those quote unquote strong times, right? Now, as a man, sorry, I'm not trying to do it, but as a human being, how about that? As a person, as a lady, right? You want to live through these strong times and pass that struggle down, right? Even though it's a strong time, you don't have to worry. You have a bunch of liberties. Well, you have to limit yourself. You have to. Otherwise, people are going to see you as someone who's taking a bunch of liberties, doing whatever the hell you want to do. And that includes the little ones.
The issue with that brick, and which is why it never died down, is that for you to turn around and to tell women that they need to limit themselves when they already feel like they've been nothing but held back is not fair for them.
No, and I'm saying, look, it's up to you to, and men too, right? It's not just the ladies, the men too.
It is.
Here we go, Josh. Here we go.
Like the idea is that it should be a choice to limit self, right? Like that's not a lack of options. That's just another option being put on the table.
No, that is you limiting your own choice. There's a difference between a glutton and a greedy person versus
I agree, Brick. I agree.
And a person who just goes at all hands on deck, liberty everywhere. We're going to do whatever the hell we want to do, And so you, as
I agree, Rick. Yep. Lindsay's got it. Lindsay's got it. Vouching for personal accountability. I agree, Rick.
Yeah, so you just want people to do the right thing. That's never going to happen, ever.
It's up to you, and I don't care whether you do it or not.
It's just never been a thing, right? Like never throughout, going all the way back to the Roman Empire.
No, that's not true. I've seen it.
Not by majority within any society, going all the way back to the Roman Empire, has a majority of people ever done the right thing. We do what we can. We do what we want. That's always been the case.
I don't know. There are societies who, like when you see the moments of strength, the reason you see the moments of strength is because that is what they are doing. They are tightening down the buckle, right? When they're cutting the taxes and things like that, is because you've got some decent folks up there in leadership. It's not because they're, printing all this money. There are moments where these
cutting
folks do the right thing.
Yeah, you're going to have to get a little bit more specific on a claim.
I mean,
right?
I'm being broad because there's so many ways that I could sit here and opine over how you could easily limit your own
always
choice.
Be speaking to the exception, a small group of people, right? And then name somebody. Name a huge group of people.
I'll give you an example. All right, I'll give you an example. It's only because I feel this way. I believe it's a wonderful example. George Washington and the Patriots.
One person.
From the Revolution.
Talk about society.
It's because look, if you don't want to hear my example, you don't have to hear my example.
It's one person. I'm asking for a group. Yes, you're gonna find
and the Patriots. I said George Washington and the Patriots of the American Revolution.
The Patriots, by definition, were rebellious against the crown.
Okay, can I
ask a question?
Bringing up George Washington on his birthday, if we could all just.
This is crazy.
No, for real. It's his birthday. Like, he deserves the respect.
Hey,
Yeah,
Josh, what do you mean by doing the right thing? Like, there's no one in history who's done the right thing. Like, what do you mean by that? Because that's broad as
nobody's
hell.
perfect. Nobody's perfect, and that's not what I'm saying. It's not
I'm
what
not. I
Joshua was
said
asking.
Josh. I said Josh. Brick. I know you didn't say it.
Okay,
Josh said
I
it.
got you.
What do the right thing would be in like in this case, it would be always focusing on a direction outside of I want, therefore I'm going to get. Right?
Are you
I'm
saying
doing
people,
that.
people don't do that, Josh?
That's
Yeah,
what
I'm
he's
doing it
saying.
right now.
And
I'm
I
sorry,
have to, Josh. Yeah, that's
do
what
that.
that's what he's saying. That's why I wanted him to define it. So to rebuttal you back, Josh, I think the majority of society on every continent, you know, like for the most part, are trying to do good, and like everybody has their times when they fail doing things. No, like Brick said, no one is perfect, but do I believe that the majority of society all around the world is striving to do good and are doing good? I think we have way more people trying to be positive than just being fuck up.
Absolutely not. Same
Josh,
relationship
Josh,
problem.
before you get in there, I do want to add this. So, dude, there are plenty of people throughout history, and even to today, that are trying to do good. That doesn't mean that they're all trying to do the right thing. People
Right.
are
It's
still
their
That's
perception of
why
what's
I asked
good.
him to define it. Like, what does that mean though to you? Because that is so
Yeah,
broad.
removing your personal interest out of a direction.
correct.
Well, that's
So
just
you
not going
guys
to
don't
happen.
think the majority of people are not
That's
trying to be self-serving, like
Not
trying
on
to be?
planet,
no,
not even on
No,
planet Earth.
I think the
no.
majority of people. I think the majority of people are definitely self-serving, even if they're looking for the good and the benefit of other people.
Yeah, every human is self-serving. Otherwise, they wouldn't eat. So that
I
is a
mean,
horrible definition of right.
Thank
right.
you,
That's what
Brick.
I'm.
I
That's what
fully
I'm
agree with
saying.
Brick.
Yeah,
So an
that's a
example,
bad bar. That's a
here, I'll
bad
give you,
standard.
let me give you an example. I go to work because of my kid. Otherwise, I'd be going back stateside, spending what little time I have left to just sit around and fish. Why? Because I'd rather fucking fish than go to work.
So it's
That'd be the
prodigy.
difference.
But
Prodigy
yeah,
is self-service.
Yeah,
it-
yeah.
it's but keep in mind,
Technically true, right?
people
But
like
it's the
Josh,
closest I'm going to get to a right thing now, isn't it?
right. For people like Josh that turn around and say, "I'm going to make all these sacrifices for those who for my child," because quite frankly, I want to take care of my child. Prodigy, as you say, Brick. There are plenty of other people of all kind of ethnicities that turn around and say, "Well, fuck that," because I care about myself and I leave and I don't take care of them.
But we're talking about the majority, though. When I look around, that's not the majority. That's the exception.
It's hard. It's hard to say because the way how media puts it out, if not, because I run into a lot of people who do not like to look at numbers, who do not like to look at studies, who do not like to look at uh uh uh.
Statistics.
Damn, no, not. I was trying to look at the actual word. I try to look at a census counting.
Oh, okay.
As to what people are bringing up on a regular basis. They like to look at this. I've had plenty of talks about this, whether it's with Josh or anybody else. Like, the problem is that the minority ends up making the rules eventually for the majority. And because the minority do the most disgusting things that we don't find as prevalent to humanity and to society or to the self-image of what we look like as a people or as a nation, that's the stuff that gets highlighted most in media. I think media is definitely one of the most things that we need to turn around and start putting a lot. If there was anything we need to start putting shackles on, it would be media. I don't think it should be done governmentally, but I think that as far as what they want to propagate, yes, it's a problem.
Yeah,
because
responsibility again.
And Josh and I have had this conversation even privately. Josh and I are both Americans. There's no way that if we go to an Asian continent, he should look like he's the one that's got a shit ton of money, and I could be the one that's a millionaire, but I'm the one that's like I'm broke.
What do you mean when you say? I don't understand what you're trying to say with that analogy.
If I go south in Latin countries, or if I go to the east to Asian countries, I am looked at as broke simply by being black of my skin. But when he goes there, he can be actually broke, and he will be looked at as someone who has money.
It's because of the media.
When he goes there, he's looked at as someone who's prominent. But when I go there, the only thing I could ever be aspiring to is an athlete, an entertainer, and that's it. I can't go there and be looked at and can be looked at and acknowledged as an engineer because, quite frankly, even in Korea and even in China and even in Japan, we don't be looked at as that. If I go to Japan and I'm a journalist here in New York, if I'm not like mainstream, got my own show, I'm not fucking like Rachel Maddow or some shit like that. If I go to Japan, the idea of them looking at me to want to look at their news agency is slim to none, and Slim just died.
But how does that tie into the conversation, though, Resla?
What are we getting to?
Yeah. What is the point? How does that tie back to the conversation?
The point that I'm getting to is that there are a lot of people look at many different aspects when it comes to how we move. Now I'm losing my point because I was looking at someone's freaking comment. That's what made me go off into this. That when we go into this, they go into this area. No, oh shit! Now he's talking about LeBron, Kobe. I'm not even talking about that because I don't follow them anyway. So that go into the whole aspect. Yeah, he totally
perception is
that
the
is
key.
True though. They will ask, like, do you know other black people? As if all black people know each other. Like, there's 12 of y'all over here and you all know each other.
Yeah,
that is true. They're like, oh, you're black. Do you know this celebrity?
That is a common thing that's actually brought up a lot of times. But the idea that when we look at culture, when we look at how people are moving, even the aspect of trying to quote move forward in any demographic, when we're talking about this culture of how we pick people, it goes into it. How we pick people across the board, how we look at our own cultures, because we look at this thing that women do, how women pick out men, right? They do the same thing, even in their own culture, even based on how they look at Josh, how they look at Brick, how they look at Alexander, how they look at me, how they look at you. And I think media has a big stranglehold on that. And I wish that we can eliminate that to find out that we're more aligned of being the same than we are different.
No, I can agree with that. I can agree with that. Let me ask you guys this. I want to turn it around for a quick second, and we don't have to go too far on this, but I just want to speak about my own personal experiences, right?
Sure.
Like, so in my 20s, you know, I was going for the bad girl. You know what I mean? I spent a lot of my 20s just like running the streets, hanging with strippers, like just trying to hang out, really not trying to be married, just running through girls, like just trying to have fun, you know what I mean? And I had to grow out of that, you know what I mean? And I don't know if that's for the majority of guys, but that was a lot of friends of mine that I grew up with, like in our 20s, we were out there like looking for the bad girls. You know what I mean?
Definitely think it's the majority.
Wait, when you said the bad girls, are you talking about the bad acting girls or the bad girls? When we say bad, like she bad as fuck, like
slutty,
like we say good looking
slutty,
Both.
just looking for somebody who will fuck and who looks good.
Easy.
All right.
I think men and women, I believe honestly, men and women are doing the same thing. I think when men and women are both young, they're just trying to fuck someone who is hot, which is the bad girl and the bad guy, because you're just trying to fuck something that is hot. And when you get older, that's when you're like, I want a good girl. But all the good girls done been fucked by dudes like you. So then they've been bad girls, and then they become good girls when you become the good guy. It's like we're all bad in our 20s, and then we become good.
So do a quick shout out to Marathon Kev, who like to put up Usher, right? Because Usher been doing a lot of nasty ass dumb shit, even issuing his Usher bucks, right? But he'll put up a song to I want a girl that's my. I want a girl to be my wife. That motherfucker's not about his shit either. I want a girl who's my, oh my, I want a girl in my life. But what he do when he find good women? He fucks them over. So no, Marathon Kev, we are not going to be celebrating Usher. We're not going to be doing that.
Yeah, when Usher finds a good girl, he gives her herpes because that's what he has. But what's sad is girls wanting the bad boy, Usher being fine and rich, bitches will still fuck him. Bitches will still fuck Usher.
Give me the jumbotron.
No,
hold on. I think he's gonna call me out. Hold on.
Don't you talk shit about Usher.
Usher bucks. Look at this nigga.
That's all Usher buck, bro. Watch your goddamn mouth up here, boy.
Bitches will still fuck Usher knowing he has herpes. They will raw him. That shows you.
Something's going on with your camera, Kev. It ain't focused. So
your camera's not focused. It's a little blurred.
Oh yeah.
It's because he's light skinned. The camera doesn't know if it should be doing brightness for the dark or if it should be dark to catch the light.
Damn, Alex. Damn.
It's like, do I do lighting for a black person or white? Like, why is he so yellow?
No.
Damn.
Because you know, for black people, you have to have extra lighting, but for white people, if you do too much lighting, it'll wash them out.
Damn. Yo, exactly. Listen, exactly, Josh. Talking about Usher bucks. He got Usher bucks.
Kev, how do you feel about your racist camera?
Indifferent. A little indifferent. It is what it is.
In other words, he don't love it. He doesn't love it.
You should have got an Asian camera. It'll do you right.
So when we're talking about this thing, right? Because that's what I was getting into before I started looking at the comments and everything. When we're talking about this idea of people doing the right thing, a lot of people are not going to do the right quote unquote thing because a lot of people will do things out of selfishness. It just so happens that if other people benefit off of it, that's cool. But a lot of people really stem for how does this help me before I can help anybody else? Unfortunately.
Well, man, let me hold on, because you keep saying that most people won't do the right thing, and you painting that with a broad brush. I think we have to talk about situations, because I think in certain situations people will do the right thing. If we're talking about cheating, then okay, that's a given. But I'm talking about a lot of other different situations. People will do the right thing.
I can go more specific than that. Just look at the people that we elect in office. Are they mainly doing it for everybody else, or do they mainly do things with really themselves in hindsight first?
There's nothing wrong with being selfish.
I think that's a loaded question. I think that's a loaded question, though. Hold on, let me answer you. Let me answer you. I think that that's loaded because politics is politics. Politics, people do. Let me explain. Whenever you talk about the people that we put in office, do they do for us or do they do for themselves? They do for whoever lobby for their ass. They do it for whoever they got attachments to. That's a part of. Hold on, that's a part of politics, though, bro. Because you shouldn't bring somebody from politics and then ask, do they do the right thing? Come on, that's kind of that's weird.
Sir? How did they get into office? Who elected them? Was it the people that put in the, or was it the majority who had to literally go to the ballot box and put them in there?
Yeah, it's the people.
Let me answer that.
I truly believe Trump does for America first, not himself first.
I think politics is corrupt, so that's a bad question.
Well, if he's doing for America first, that's because he's doing for himself. Why would he want to destroy a country that is his?
Facts.
Being selfish is not a problem.
But when it comes to the Democrats, that though,
no. I don't want us to lose sight of the question.
Because it doesn't need to just strictly go to the highest office in the land. You can look at your local politicians. You can look at your governors. You can look at your mayors. You can look at your senators. You can look at your fucking representatives. People have to elect them. They go to the ballot boxes. They personally choose.
So the question is, I'll say that I won't entertain that. The rest of you guys can entertain that because you may look at politics different than I believe that politics is corrupt and it doesn't work the way that we believe that it works. You know what I mean? So I won't engage in that. But this is what your question was. Are most people trying to do the right thing? And I want the rest of the panel to say, and generally speaking, do most people try to do the right thing?
I would say yes.
I will say the people will try to do the right things after they know they can get what they want. They come first.
Anybody else?
Yeah, every time. Yeah, the selfish aspect of it is exactly why they're doing what they're doing, and everybody believes they're doing the right thing. I mean, unless it's like an absolutely insane, crazy person. Like sometimes there's that's rare. But even like in war, I forget who said it, but somebody said it in the chat. It's like even in war, people believe that they're doing the right thing. It just is a natural thing.
And just because you get a benefit for doing something that let's say you do something and you don't do it for the sake of just doing it and you get a benefit, that don't mean you did the right thing. It may have been some selfishness in it. Like, let's say if I give a homeless person some money, but it really just makes me feel good. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing it for self-gratification. Well, I still did a good thing. You know what I'm saying? And it still works. It still goes to the same goal, trying to help a person out. So I just think that is just too broad. It's too broad. It's too many situations, and I have to believe that the majority of people of the world are trying to do right. Because otherwise, what do you have? Most people trying to be like con people. Like I don't see that in the world.
If given a choice, yes.
So let me ask you this: what would have been better if we're and I'm not saying you, but if we have so many people out here, because there are people out here, I run across some bleeding heart people all the time that turn around and talk about, oh, I want to do so well for so many people because I think there are people out there that's hurting, and they'll do what you said, not calling you out, but they'll do what you said. They'll give money to a homeless person, right? But rather they know that they have space in their own home to help get a person off their to get them off the fucking stoop or someone else's outside door, but give them a place to actually stay for a couple of nights, clean shower and everything. They could be able to, quote, get work because now there's a place of residency and everything. They won't do all that. So where's their bleeding heart for that?
Yeah, but the question is, are people generally good people, right? So if somebody doesn't do that, that don't mean that they're not generally a good person and trying to do generally good. So you could come up with 100 scenarios, you know what I'm saying, where people fail to do the right thing. But if you look at their whole life, you know what I mean, and take it all in consideration, I think most people are headed in the direction of trying to do good instead of trying to do bad. Actively trying to do bad versus actively trying to do good. I think most people actively try to do good.
Personally speaking, I think most people, and I put myself in this camp, try their best to live every single day just trying to be a decent individual. They're not trying to be the worst person in the world. They're not trying to be a piece of shit, but they're also not trying to be a saint.
So dude, how does it tie into kind of what we're talking about here?
Resla was the one that asked the question. He said, "Are people generally?" He didn't believe that people.
I did that.
Okay,
I did that with him. I did that.
I do want to say, when it comes to that though, like when you actually do stuff like that, like people look at you like you're crazy and judge you. Like I've literally let a homeless couple, it was freezing outside and there was just this woman and man and a dog, and I let them come and stay at my house, and like my neighbors and my neighbors and my mom were like, what are you doing letting these people stay here? And I'm like, it's cold, they could die out there. But everyone else is like, what if they're serial killers? And I'm like, what are the odds that 3 serial killers would be in one house together? You know what I mean? But
a great example of this was something that just happened recently, just recently here in New York. There are, quote, migrants. I said migrants. I don't know why I did the air quotes for that, but there are migrants living in hotels, but there are actual New York City residents, born and bred Americans, literally just died the last couple of days ago outside in the street in front of someone else's freaking store because it was so cold. Died.
But see, that's what I'm saying though. Even when you're the good person, people look at you like you're crazy. Like everyone I told that, they were like, why would you let people come stay in your house? I'm like, because it's fucking cold, they could die. But people look at you like, what's wrong with you?
Because
what if they would have killed you? And then I'm like, if they would have killed me, then I would be dead, but they would be warm at least.
Well, in the cold environments, yes, I can see that being a thing. In a warm environment like in Florida, right? You believe me, you would not be letting them in your house.
Well, sure.
No, I probably would, because you can only deal with so much heat. You need a cool shower.
No,
you need to be able to cool down.
I don't know about. I don't know about that. I do think that your location or your conversation changes situations. I just think it's
and I'm from Florida. No, you don't want to do
just
that.
Because I tell you right now from someone who's lived in Florida, if it was definitely hot outside, I don't know many people that turn around.
They can go to the river. There's
can
freshwater rivers.
Take a cold shower because it's just so hot outside.
There's literal springs that are like aquifer fed that they can go literally all throughout Florida. No, they can go get a bath in the spring.
I would never do that.
I've been homeless, so my heart is just different.
Yeah, well, so happy.
Let me say
not one of those.
We get it. But
I would never do that. I would never do that, but I don't think that would make me a bad person. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that makes me bad. I think that makes me kind of smart too, because I don't think I would be able to sleep with somebody I didn't know in my house, thinking that, you know, they might rob me blind, and maybe that makes me some type of messed up person. But it's just weird to just pick somebody off the street, especially a homeless person off the street that I don't know, and give them a place in my house and not be worried. Now, I did that with friends? Yes, I've done that with friends several times and been messed over, friends and family, and been messed over in that deal. So I don't typically do it now because no one is grateful when you do that for them.
Exactly. It's all like a survival instinct too.
Defeat your own argument that the majority of people aren't grateful, right? Like they like that. Then how did you conclude that the majority of people actually do the right thing, right? To some degree, however that's defined.
Can I answer that?
Please.
You said I just defeated my own argument because I wouldn't let a homeless person in my house.
No.
Is that what you said?
No, that wasn't his claim.
Your justification, as in most people won't appreciate it or don't appreciate the effort.
Right.
No, that wasn't
I thought his justification was it's not safe.
That was the justification.
Yeah.
Right. It's a selfish thing, and that is a good thing. You are trying to do good for yourself. That is selfish, but it is a good thing for you.
Afterward, the majority of, I guess you said some of your friends, I don't know who it was. You said most people won't appreciate it.
Yeah, that was just like you said, extra commentary. So my conclusion. I said my conclusion.
Conclusion: the majority of people do the right thing. So
I said I wouldn't do it because I would be worried of my well-being. That's my conclusion.
Yeah, I get the justification.
Let me answer you. I'm trying to answer you, Josh. I said I wouldn't do it. I'm trying to answer you. I said I wouldn't do it because I will be worried, and the people that I have done it for have not been grateful. But for you to then say that defeats my argument of majority of people not being good people, I think you're completely wrong. That doesn't equate to that because I say that people are ungrateful that I let them stay in my house. That doesn't defeat the argument that most people are good people. What the hell are you talking about?
I listen. I will try to give you grace as part of the thing that you actually said as we're having this, and I'm trying to play the opposite side of this, right? But when we also saying that you see homeless people not knowing exactly why they're actually homeless in the beginning, because some people are out there for quote just bad issues. The majority of people who I run across are not people who are sitting there actually like unemployed. They just cannot pay for a place because quite frankly housing is just fucking insane. But the idea that there are plenty of people who are, if they're not the people who are sitting there working and they're homeless, then they're the people who are on drugs. So when you turn around and say that you will give money to the homeless as being quote a good person, but not understanding what the situation is and why they're there, you could be enabling their actual issues. And therefore, if that person winds up being someone who quite frankly received money from you, not saying that you shouldn't do this or being generous, got themselves on their final fix, being very specific when I say that, final fix, being a good person without knowing exactly what the situation is and where exactly why you're doing it and how it actually will benefit them can be a hindrance. This is the whole reason why we say no good deed goes undone, which is why I believe that context matters in all things.
Yeah, it's called enabling when you're where, the worry is, if I'm just going to give you money and then you're going to take that money and go buy, a 6-pack rather than a burger and then put $3 in your pocket, and then put $3 in your pocket so you can eat tomorrow as well. Then, I don't know you, right? I don't know what you've been through, but if I come by the same spot 3, 4, 5, 10 days in a row and you're still out there and it's still the same old story, and I know that there's something else going on, it might be different. But if I just see you the first time and you say, can I get $5? I don't know about that.
Yeah, because money doesn't mean everything. So is it really helpful to say that all I could do is just toss money at the issue versus when you're looking at like Alex, who turns around and say, I didn't really give any money, but I potentially save someone's life by giving them something that they haven't had, that they've been struggling. And that's a roof over their head.
Yes. And in the
cold, a fresh towel and washcloth and a meal. I mean, there was more than that, but yeah.
Yeah. Like you said, context is everything. If you don't have to, like, I wouldn't do it. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't think it makes anybody good or bad if they do it or if they don't, because like you said, you could like both of you said, Alice could have let some mass murderer in her house. You know what I mean? And then if she was dead, we wouldn't be saying, you said, oh, she did a good deed, but then got slaughtered. You know what I mean? So it's just silly to even think in those terms about being good or bad person.
It's not silly. It's not silly to think in those terms, but it's because it's not silly. It's just think about we are as individuals versus who we should be dealing with, and most of all, asking the very specific question that's not being asked. Because I'm not going to say that both you and Alice did not do a good thing, but then we have to have a very a very serious conversation because it all hinders very differently for so many different people. What exactly does it mean to be quote unquote good?
I just want to say, like I said before, there were two of them and one of me. And at the end of the day, I really don't believe the odds are very high of having 3 serial killers in the same home at once. So I was not concerned with that.
Yeah, I don't believe
But
anybody
also,
thought that except for me.
You say that, Alex, right? Now I don't know how I'm gonna mention something. I don't know how exactly it turned into that, but we had quote people who came here who were migrants, right? And you know what they did when they ran up in this woman's house? They chopped up into 80 little bits. They put it in
oh,
a
I
duffel
know what
bag
they
and
did.
they
Yeah, I'm not
threw it in
letting
the car.
immigrants come in. But I
They
agree
were
with
homeless,
you that.
Alex. They were homeless. They
And
need no
this
place to
isn't their country,
stay.
so I don't need to help them. I can
They need
help
a place
them
to
by calling
stay.
ICE. I'll help
Hey,
them by calling
no, mi
ICE and
casa,
voting
tu
for Trump.
casa. Vivo la raza.
No, yeah, viva la raza, que la pinche tu casa, okay? Already helped them by voting for Trump, and I'll help them by calling ICE. That's how I'll help them, because this is not their country, and they're not my fellow citizen. They may be my fellow brother or sister in the eyes of the Lord, but they're not my fellow Americans. So America first, I'm gonna help my own people first. And when I say my own people, I mean any race, any color, any culture in America. Now, I do want to say though, I agree with Dude that at the end of the day, if you give somebody money, no matter regardless what they do with it, you still are doing a good deed, because whatever they do with it, it's still what made them happy. It's what they needed at that point. If they needed a hit to just make it through because they're out there homeless, you still providing that for them by giving them money, it did something good for them. It's what they needed to get by.
So
I don't know about that shit right there.
I have
I don't know
handed
about that.
out beer to the homeless before. You know what I'm saying? And I believed that I was doing a good deed. Literally went out there with cases. You know what I'm saying? My homegirl made plates and I went and bought beer and it was cold. It was like 30 degrees outside. And I felt like I was doing them a solid, whether they was addicts or not. I felt like I did a good thing, because if I was in that situation, I would want something to drink. You know what I mean?
Right. If it could
So
make
you got
their
them
day
drunk
just
and then they decided to break and enter into your home.
no, look, if they're
Fucking
out there
instant
homeless and
karma.
if it made their day a little bit better, I feel like it was still a good deed.
So that's why I was saying that the absurdity of saying that if you do this or don't do it determines a good deed or a bad deed, because we don't have no context. Is like what Resla saying. You don't know nobody's personal situations and what they're going to do after the fact. You know what I'm saying? Whenever you do that so-called good deed or the omission or the non-act of whatever you didn't do, like people are people. You just never know. So
They
I
went
don't
and
think that
sold
could be
that
the
beer
best.
so they could buy a sandwich.
Some
Wobbly for
indicator.
sure.
But let's try it. We do have some indicator. Would you consider the idea of returning a wallet to be the right thing to do?
Yes.
All right.
How much is in the wallet? How much is in the
Ah,
wallet?
see, now you guys ought to look at, because there's thousands.
Doesn't matter for me.
Right? There's thousands of these. There's never
Yeah,
like
why wouldn't you return the wallet?
I return the wallet. I'm just not sure I return the wallet with everything intact.
I know a bunch of good Christians that would pick up that wallet and say, "This was a blessing for me." God gave me
It's over
strength.
with.
Yeah.
God put this
I
shit
don't know
for me
about
right
that.
now.
I don't know about that.
That's a whole fact.
I do.
Okay, well, as a Christian, I believe that you are absolutely disingenuous, because no Christian would do that.
No.
That's crazy to say that.
Bro, how can you sit there and tell me, as a Christian, knowing what a Christian is, that a Christian would take the wallet,
bro? You're not every Christian.
You're not every Christian.
Then, look, if they're not going to return the wallet, they're not a Christian. What are you talking about?
Cat, bro. Bro, you be out
they're
harassing
going to
security
keep the
guards.
wallet,
You know what I'm
they
saying? Is
are
that
not
fucking
a
acceptable in the eyes of Christ? You're not a Christian now?
Let's
Knock it
go.
off, fool. Stop
Let's
it,
go.
dude.
Let's go.
I didn't say I was a perfect Christian, but I will.
Okay, then. Okay, yeah, my point
thing.
exactly.
There are some things that are just way too obvious, right?
Oh, and that's the
Like
one.
stealing
Picking up a wallet, be like,
and red rum.
No. You said stealing, sir. You said if you found is not stealing. Found is not stealing.
Would you return it? Would you
that
return it? That was the question.
When you find that no, it's wrong. Where's the intent to steal?
Facts.
Would you steal it? If you knew you
How
could
was it
return it,
stealing if you found
the
it?
premise is that would you return it? In other words, you knew you could return it.
Because you picked up something that was not yours and you still kept it. It belonged to someone else, so it's still stealing.
Yeah.
What did I say,
something
Alex?
that did not belong to you.
You could return it.
If I returned the most crucial part of it, but I get something for myself, it's like a finder's fee. Finder's fees.
Yeah, that's the difference between a real, like I'm gonna say, a real Christian and a not Christian.
Finder's fees are a thing. And
I don't think that would be the right thing to do, but at the same time, the money wouldn't even be my concern. When it comes to finding somebody's wallet, the reason why I would return it, aside from the money, is because of everything else. The time that it takes to get a new ID, to get a new social security card, to get new credit cards, just to remember everything you had in there.
So if I gave you everything, all your IDs, all everything, but you just didn't have the squabbling amount of money that was in there.
Right.
And
you had a card from your doctor's office with their number
what's
on
going to
it and an
happen
appointment.
is
Now
that
you got to call and check on that.
When I see you walking down the street again, the next time I'm going to be like, that's that motherfucker that stole my money out of my wallet. That's that motherfucker that stole my money out of my wallet before he returned it.
Hours ago. You didn't see me pick it up.
I'm going to say, that's that motherfucker who stole the money.
You can't say it was me because you don't know who picked it up. You dropped it.
And you're finna circle back to that 5'6" motherfucker that can't fight and get your motherfucking ass whooped.
I'm gonna say, hey, that's that motherfucker right there who returned my wallet with no money in it when he knows good and well how much money I had in there.
Down the highway and didn't know that he didn't have his shit. I've been did whatever, been turned it in or whatever, and this motherfucker he gonna see me. First of all, you go back to that retail spot or whatever it is you get, and you say, oh, it is here. Oh, my cash is missing. They're not gonna give you the fucking tapes to say this is the motherfucker that turned it in. What the fuck are we talking about here?
Wait a minute, hold on. You saying that the ID and the credit cards and all of that's in there?
It's in there.
No. That's not the premise. That's not the premise.
That
wallet didn't have no money in it. It didn't have no credit cards in it. He didn't say there was money in there. He didn't say there was ID. He didn't say there was credit card.
You didn't have no money in there.
It's a wallet.
I didn't say credit card.
Wait, we can't hear either one of y'all.
I didn't say your ID. I said the money, sir.
Yeah, so you didn't take the credit cards. You didn't take the ID.
No.
Okay. But what there was no credit cards in there. There was no ID.
There was the most important stuff.
There was no ID. Listen. There was no ID in there. That wallet belonged to 12-year-old Kevin, and he just dropped it on the Toys R Us floor, and you picked it up and took it, and instead of giving it back to him, you took his $200 that he could have bought Hot Wheels for.
Wait. Hold on a second. 12-year-old Kevin had $200, but he... Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, it was his birthday money. It was his birthday money. His daddy's rich. His daddy's rich. He got $200 for his birthday. He's going to go buy some Hot Wheels.
Get out of here.
Get out of here. His daddy's rich. He got $200 and you stole it. You stole $200.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Go
$200 from 12-year-old Kevin. Just got $200 for his birthday. He was going to buy some Hot Wheels for it. It didn't have no ID in it because he don't need an ID at 12 years old. You stole that money from 12-year-old Kevin.
That's crazy.
Get the fuck, this nigga even said that's crazy. 12-year-old little cat from a work day.
You stole $200 from 12-year-old Kevin.
Fuck out of
at
here.
The Toys R Us.
The fuck out of here.
Too much. You didn't have no ID in there. What are you talking about?
Okay. So the answer to this would be, first of all, most people don't have a wallet with just money in it and no ID. But if it was a situation like that, then Lil Kev just learned an important lesson, which is keep track of your stuff and make sure to check your pockets because you can lose it and someone will take it. Now, the average person who's not a little 12-year-old, they don't just carry a wallet with nothing but cash in it. They would just have cash in their pocket. If they have a wallet, they're keeping their ID and their important stuff in there. Do I think it's right to take the money and give everything back? No. But at the end of the day, if I lose my wallet at the gas station and I realize I lost it and I'm going back and I go to the gas station like, hey, did anyone find a wallet? And they're like, yeah, someone returned it. I'm like, oh, thank God. And then I look and I see the $600 I had in there is gone. But at the same time, I still have my fucking wallet and my social. And I'm just hoping they didn't write down my social. But I'm glad I don't have to now fucking go to the DMV, wait in that fucking line for longer than slavery, just to get a new fucking ID. Got to order a social security card. That's going to take 3 months to get here. And then plus I'm going to have to verify my identity. I'm going to have to go into the fucking place. Then maybe I get a flat tire on the way. Then I got to fucking get a ride just to go there. I don't have to go through all that. So that's $600. I can make that back in 2 hours in stocks. I don't give a fuck about the $600.
So my concern is this. So because you're not worried about the $600 that was in your wallet, now it makes it okay that somebody stole it from you.
No, it doesn't make it okay. It's still wrong. But at the end of the day,
Brick.
Listen.
No, because the question was, would you return the wallet? And so what she's saying is she's moving the goalpost. She's saying she got it stole from her. That's not the scenario. It's the opposite scenario.
You keep
the scenario isn't, would you be okay with $600 being stolen out of your wallet?
Good.
Would you
it wasn't about being a good person. It wasn't about being a good person. It was about doing the right thing. Thank you, Josh.
So being okay with $600 being stolen from you is being the right thing, doing the right thing.
Listen, Brick.
Being cool with $600, like Joshua or whoever presented this argument here did not say, would it be a right thing to just accept that somebody stole something from you?
Brick,
that's
I'm just
way off base.
Oh my God.
What are you talking about? You moved the goalpost so far out in left field.
Jesus, you don't ever stop. Okay, listen. Here's the point that I'm getting at. Right, I'll just put it in these terms for you, Brick. If someone graped me but didn't red rum me, I'd be thankful that I just got graped.
But that's
because
not
they
the
could have went the whole way.
Why are you like, oh, it's okay that somebody did me wrong because they didn't do me horribly wrong? No,
but
that's not even
the right thing to do. Maybe they really needed to get that off.
Why are we talking about it? It'd be cool if somebody
let's go back to the let's go back to
wrong.
Let's go back to the good. Let's go back to the good or bad, right?
Stop yelling.
So I guarantee you, like, this is why it's kind of hard to talk to Brick, and I don't mean this in a negative way, right? Because Brick is on his high and mighty, uncompromisable principles as a Christian, right? And I think
as a Christian, I will say for you, I'll say yes, Lord, yes.
It ain't got nothing to do.
So watch. I'm finna give a scenario. Check it out.
I do notice that it's easy to say what somebody else is doing, but you don't tell me what you're doing.
So let me give the scenario, right?
What would somebody else do?
Brick, calm down.
Now you know what's in somebody else's mind, which is cool.
Can I give the scenario? Chill out, bro. I wasn't trying to be disrespectful.
It's cool, but tell me what would you do?
So this is why I said that, Brick. I said no offense. I wasn't trying to be disrespectful, but let me explain why I said that though, right? I say that because I guarantee you that I could give a scenario with the wallet situation where everyone would compromise their morals and go against what they thought would be good and take the money and maybe give back the wallet or keep both. You know what I'm saying? I think everybody on this panel in some situation where money is involved will compromise their morals except high and mighty Brick.
So all of a sudden now it's high and mighty because it's a good principle. See, that's the difference, right? So when somebody says, I would do the right thing, all of a sudden it's a high and mighty Christian principle. Cool.
This motherfucker proclaimed to be Jesus Christ himself. Man, shut your
ass up. Let me respond to what you said. Let me respond to what you said.
You also know that it's wrong when you're choosing to do wrong.
I'm saying, and I say yes.
I just believe that you are disingenuous, Brick. I think that you're always standing on these Christian principles, but in reality, it ain't Brick.
Look, if you choose to do wrong, okay, regardless of whether it's Christian or just makes sense as right and wrong, dude, it doesn't matter whether it's Christian or not. You know not to do wrong because you don't want wrong done to you, okay?
And I think the answer comes down to when we're talking about where it started, which is what is good. People have good is subjective. People have a different perception of what good is. Some people think good is, at least I returned it, but I took the money. Some people think good is to return it as it was. And also, I really hate when people call themselves Christians and not followers of the way. If you're actually a follower of the way, you would refer to yourself as a follower of the way. I think calling yourself a Christian is just trying to get attention, just saying.
No, I'm telling you, as a Christian with Christian principles in mind, these are the things that I would do.
And I'm telling you, people who follow Jesus referred to themselves as followers of the way. They didn't refer to themselves as Christian.
What does Christian mean? Alex.
So let me say this, because that's easy to say. Like anybody can sit up here and be super high and mighty, but then when put in a situation, it may not go. Brick, why don't you let me finish? Did I cut you off, Brick? Brick, let me finish, bro. Let me finish,
bro. Let him talk.
So all I'm saying is, and you can take it to be offensive if you want, but I'm just saying, put in the right situation, you're not going to always be Christ-like in a situation. Like I guarantee you, in real life, in certain scenarios, you find $1 million like free and clear out in the field. You're going to go find the owner. You're going to turn it into the police department, Brick. Are you going to be Christian, super Christian guy, and not keep the money? Watch this. Brick gonna get back.
It says Bill Gates. No. Hold on, Brick. Hold on, Brick. No. Let's say that $1 million says Bill Gates on it. No. Let me add a little bit more to it, bro. Let me cook up, man. Shut your dumb ass up. So let's say that $1 million.
I'll let you answer, Kev, since he asked.
No. You're gonna answer, but I'm gonna give a little bit more. I'm gonna give a little bit. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna take this a little bit further.
Answer for me. Since
let me fucking finish, motherfucker. God damn.
He's not trying to answer for you. He's trying to put some more on it.
Yeah. No. You don't know how to shut the fuck up, my nigga. You don't know how to shut up. Shut your ass up. So let's say you found $1 million. Now we cooking, Brick. Come on. So let's say you found $1 million, and it was definitely like that shit definitely belonged to like Bill Gates. You know what I'm saying? Like super billionaire. That's the context I'm trying to add. Since you all super Christ and everything like that, you all walking on water and shit.
I'll take that.
What you doing with that?
I'm gonna take your scenario. I mean, taking on the added factor that you add on. That was a good question. A good add-on.
I would absolutely take that back. 100%.
No, you wouldn't. You've talked about how you're against
reason.
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, you don't want to know the reason. You don't like the reasons. That's why you don't want to hear. That's why you want to talk over me.
You've literally talked about how against big businesses you are. You're saying you're going to find a big business
cry because you don't like the answer.
Nah, nigga, ain't nobody crying. I'm telling you because you're lying.
Cry because you don't like the answer. There's so many reasons why you would return that money. What are you talking about? There are so many reasons.
Never knows when to
one, because I guess I'm not going to answer because Alex has to answer for me too.
I don't know a bitch that talks more than you. I swear to God, I don't know a bitch that just more than you do.
Before we call him a liar, can we at least hear his answer?
Oh no, Alex and Kevin need to answer for me. Go ahead, Alex. Go ahead.
Believe it or not, his answer is actually, according to 73% of like these whatever they call it, social experiments of lost wallets. Usually, when it's a large sum of money, however that's defined, 73% will return. We assume it's because of reward.
There's so many reasons. Number one, first and foremost, reward. Yes, first and foremost, reward. Number two, almost just as big, is because that money belongs to someone who can send out an army against me. Yeah.
Man, what? Oh my God. So okay, so you're a coward.
I don't know where
you're a coward. No. Hold on. You're a coward.
It's cool. You're like, oh shit.
You might be able to send somebody out to fuck me up, so I'm not keeping it like.
I'm not stupid.
Check it out.
No problem.
You take the king's money. Go ahead. Take the king's money. And
then what I said was, in my first scenario, Brick, calm down, bro. Calm down.
I'm gonna be laughing all the way to the bank because I took it back to the king.
I said free and clear. No, that means no army coming to get you. I'm saying that. Free and clear.
Free and clear. Wait a minute. Free and clear is it's my money. What are you talking about?
I'm saying. Listen, Brick, you're not listening, bro.
Listen to finding the money and all of a sudden it belongs to me. That is not how it works. It's like finding rubies and diamonds on a land that doesn't
be quiet for a hot second, bro.
What are you talking about?
I'm trying to explain to you. If you just be quiet for 10 seconds, I'm trying to explain it.
Oh, go ahead. Ask me another. Drill, baby, drill.
Why are you so hyped up, bro? What the fuck?
And you know what? It's because of all my high and mighty Christian. No, bro. I know what the right thing is.
He can't calm down. Once he gets triggered, this motherfucker just get to going, bro. He don't know how to shut up.
He talks about how nobody will let him answer, but what he don't realize is he's not letting anyone else speak. 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 Nigga, do you hear me? You're not letting anyone else speak. Why would anybody let you answer when you don't let anybody else speak? Bro, you need to change your fucking tampon. It's leaking.
Cry me a river, Alex.
I'm not the one crying. You're the one that won't shut the fuck up.
Alex.
The fact that you bring the real nigga out of me and you're not even ashamed of that is a fucking problem.
Alex, you're not even black. What are you talking about?
You think being a nigga is black? Bro, I'm done.
It literally is what the word means, yes.
No, maybe
what's good, NBC? Right? What's going on?
Probably not.
What's up, man?
What's
Was it what you were talking about when you said bad man got you screaming? Was that the implications?
We far from there. We doing the Lord's work now.
Oh, I heard some screaming right now. What's up, Marathon Kev?
What's up, my nigga? How you doing, bro?
Chilling, bro. Just got done streaming.
Well, NBC, the reason here is that they heard me say, because I'm a Christian, I follow kind of these principles.
I actually didn't ask you nothing. He was working his way around the panel saying what's up to everybody.
No, we're not gonna do that. No one came after you because you're a Christian. No one did that. That's not how this started. We're not gonna frame the word.
Actually, due diligence said exactly that. He said he's on his high and mighty Christian principles.
No.
I'll leave it at that.
No, he said it because you're being high and mighty because you're a Christian.
No, he said high and mighty on his Christian high and mighty, and that's what he said, and that's enough.
Why did he say it? Why did he say it? What were your words before that?
Matter. What I said was, as a Christian,
Context matters.
Yeah, so I said it first, and then due diligence had to have some type of report, and so I'm not leaving that alone. Right? Just like he wouldn't leave that alone, just like you won't leave it alone. Right? Now, what I'm telling you is what I would do because I've learned and I know that taking the candy bar is not a good thing.
The candy bar.
It doesn't matter whether it's $1 million or a candy bar.
I thought NBC was going to speak.
Wait, you know what? I'm gonna give it. Kev, can you do me a favor? Could you ask NPC the game the very scenario and see how he's gonna answer about the wallet?
All right, so we talking about like Christian ideals or whatever the case may be, because Brick's up here talking.
No. We're not talking about Christian ideals.
Okay, no. Let me handle it.
We're talking about doing the right thing.
Doing the
right thing.
Yeah. No, I'm just trying to smut him out a little bit while I tell my story. But no, it's okay. So this was the scenario. So due diligence, you know what I'm saying, was asking bro, about like returning $1 million. Like, would you do that? So I'm like, okay, bro. He like, for sure I'll do that. I'm like, motherfucker, would you return that $1 million if you knew for sure that $1 million was damn Bill Gates, you know? Motherfucker don't need that. You know what I mean? Like, that's like pocketing the fool. Bro, like, I would definitely return that shit to the king and all the like, is the royal penis clean, your highness? Like, all the whole little shit. Like, he went through that fucking scenario and shit like that. We like, oh,
yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not what at all.
That's exactly what you said.
Nah, that ain't at all what
First of all, Bill Gates already said.
So let me go ahead and explain that one again because Kev wasn't listening.
Bill Gates said if he gave 99% of his money away. Say again?
You can pay for it, maybe.
Like, people let him talk over you?
He literally said, Bill Gates literally said this. He was doing this with Stephen Colbert. He said if he gave away over 90% of his freaking wealth, he would still have 1.3 billion with a B left over.
Damn.
And the reason why we got annoyed NPC is
no, you're the only one annoyed. Actually, everybody else is just playing.
Man, shut up.
And the reason we got it. Oh my god. One of the reasons we get annoyed.
What's up, Alex? Let's hear what you have to say.
What up? One of the reasons we get annoyed is because he won't stop talking. He acts just like the bitch who raised him. And then
Alex,
also,
calm down.
Because we've literally
it's not that serious. It's not even part of the real conversation anyway. What are
you won't shut up. Like I said, you act just like the bitch who raised you. You just won't stop talking.
Lady. Calm down.
And then the other reason why we get annoyed NPC is because most of us up here have heard Brick talk multiple times about how he doesn't like big conglomerates. He doesn't like big business. So to even just try to like
I've never said that.
Be right in the argument and be like, oh, I'd return it.
All of a sudden now I'm saying things that I never said. What the hell?
And he can't even have a dialogue. He thinks everything is a monologue and that people want to listen to his
balding. What the hell? Oh my god! So we're just gonna make up.
Hold on, bro. Just mute up. Mute up. Okay.
Stories about Rick.
Christ 2.0. Listen, fool. Just mute up for a second. Let her finish what she got to say and then rebuttal, bro. Because you being obnoxious at this point.
But
Christ
yeah,
2.0.
NPC, we got annoyed because no matter what we try to say, Brick just keeps interrupting us and won't even let us get our point out. And then he, on top of it, says, "You guys won't let me answer." And it's like, you won't even let us ask the question. Like, how can you get mad that we won't let you answer? And then also just knowing that we've heard him say, you know, he doesn't like big corporations, he doesn't like big business, he doesn't like big conglomerates, like he doesn't like the rich man, basically. But he's just sitting here like to win the argument and be like, "Oh, I would do the right thing." He's like, "Oh, I would do this," and it's like, bro, no, you wouldn't, because most people wouldn't. But then the fact that he argues over us, it's like you don't even want to have a discussion.
Yeah, what you're talking about, besides, you know, like, I guess being rude, is like when I hear people say that in the Panelverse, arguments in good faith. Is that what you're talking about, basically?
No, I'm talking about like little white dick
arguing
syndrome.
good faith.
Yes, essentially. Yeah,
What's up, dude?
that's what my point was. Are you talking about towards the money point? Because
I don't know, but you guys were here before me, so.
Yeah, because that was essentially my question. My question is Brick going to argue in good faith? But, you know, whenever you hold Christian values, you're not going to say that you're going to do certain things because it's against your Christian values. But in reality, most people would do some of the things. And one of the scenarios that we brought up was the $1 million in the field. If you found it, but you knew it belonged to somebody else, but you would be free and clear. And when I mean free and clear is that you still stealing it, but you're not gonna get caught for it. You know what I mean? You know you're gonna get away.
It's all yours.
Right. And I'm saying in good faith, any just reasonable person gonna say yes, just because. You know what I mean? Like $1 million free and clear. But a Christian can't argue in quote unquote good faith. And I know that's punning. That's a really good pun, but it's just
wow.
I think he just stepped in that hole. Like, and that's the typical Christian, if you ask me. And I hate to say that. I don't wanna go there, but I believe that that's typical.
And I'll go there. A Christian with good faith and who's trying to do things free and clear and do things the right way probably wouldn't have warrants.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Brutal.
What you think, NPC?
Damn.
I mean, if I'm not mistaken, I think Kevin, you're Christian, right? You consider yourself a Christian, right?
Yeah, I guess if I had to pick a side, you know what I mean? If it's like Blood and Crips edition, I would definitely say Christian. But
but guess what his answer was though? He answered the question.
He probably took it. Kevin's gonna take that and then split it with me, right? And then they go from there, right?
Oh, bro.
No, I would. Yeah. I mean, I was raised Christian.
Kev kept it real.
Catholic to be specific, and I'm still that. You know, even though I enjoy comparative religions and studying and practicing different, certain things that work. But like, if you're asking me that question, having a family, being the head of a family, yeah, I'd take that. I'd take that definitely in a second.
Are you just saying that because we all saying that, but you
no, because yourself. I need money, man. Not need money. I would like more money.
And you know yourself in real life. You know what I mean? Like if you really put yourself in a situation, I don't think it ain't.
Well, I have a situation I can talk about. Like it wasn't no $1 million, but it might have damn near been $1 million at the time when this happened.
Before you get into this whole $1 million talk. I'm gonna let everybody know. Sometimes I go a little bit over, but we're coming up to the closing of the show. So go ahead, give me $1 million.
That's the second time that's happened. Now, if I was a supreme narcissist, I would think you only do that when I'm here, Resla.
I mean, I can't help narcissistic tendencies. I mean, you should get evaluated if you need to. There's a link down below in the description. It says WrestlerOpinionated@gmail.com. If you need to have any private conversations about it, we were good about that.
Okay, consultations, huh? Yeah. But like when I was a bagger at Safeway over there in the Bay Area, and I think I was probably 18 or 7, no, probably 17, 16, and I had found a wallet in the parking lot, and it had $700 in it, and I remember I looked at that, I saw the $700, and I got really, really happy, and I looked at the guy's picture in it, and it was an old man that comes in there, probably like in his 70s, late 70s, that in there, and I was like, fuck, I can't take this. He comes in here all the time. So I ended up walking in, and he lived down the street, maybe about 3 or 4 blocks away. So I walked to his house, and I gave him the wallet, right? And this man, And that could have helped me a lot, bro, because at the time it was just me and my mom and my little brother. That money could have gone, to good things, right? And I gave it to the man. Yeah, a long way. Like, and he didn't say nothing. He didn't say thank you. He didn't give me a dollar, nothing, bro. And with that said,
I'd have
my
burned the
dumbass
bag
probably
of
would have
shit
done
on
it.
his doorstep, bro. Motherfucker.
Yeah, he didn't say nothing. Yeah, it was crazy. Old Portuguese dude.
And
But like he didn't say nothing, and the way I was back then, I probably would have done it again, but not now. Fuck that. I'm taking my money now. I'm taking my money.
I think in that context, I would probably do the same thing if I seen
Yeah.
somebody and I know him. That's why I put the scenario with the just
If you don't
suitcase in the
know 'em.
field. You know what I'm saying? So that take away
Right.
the guilt part of it and stuff. But no, I agree. I would do that too. I'm not just a complete piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? But
but due diligence. Your scenario though. Right. Your scenario though, you say nothing would happen, but come on, bro, my nigga. If you really saw a fucking suitcase with $1 million, that's some mobbed up G5 situation going on there.
Oh, No Country for Old Men.
Listen, that's why
exactly.
No, it was
Llewellyn.
It was meant for a trap. It was meant for a trap. It was a trap.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm no dummy. Christian principles aside, I'm no dummy. I'm not getting.
The only thing you can imagine seeing $1 million in a bag waiting for you is literally seeing the nuclear football. That is the equivalent that I can give.
Exactly. Yeah. Christian principles aside, and besides the fact, it's funny how this conversation was supposed to be like battle of the sexes and that sort of thing, and until it became, "Are you going to do the right thing?" conversation, and at that point.
No.
All of a sudden,
Let's make it clear. Let the host make it clear. Let the host make it clear. Technically, the entire conversation was literally about doing the right thing. It was about bad boys doing the right thing, women doing the right thing, and even nice guys doing the right thing. You guys
until you found a gotcha for a Christian principle.
No, I didn't bring Christianity into this.
No, but I did. And I said, as a Christian, I would do the right thing.
Right.
I would do. No, I didn't. No, I said, as a Christian, I would do the right thing. Right. But then all of a sudden, now it's got to be a gotcha because it's a holier than thou. And if I'm choosing to do the right thing, why is that holier than thou?
This is why I asked the question.
Sniff out bullshit. That's the thing with you, dog.
Because it's degeneracy. It's degeneracy. It's what your mind has been trained to believe.
Not as a human being.
You have been trained to believe that it's okay to be degenerate.
When you start speaking as a
Christian,
as if somehow that puts you on a higher or a different mark than anyone else, then quite frankly, you are speaking on a point that's saying that as a Christian,
it doesn't matter whether it's money that you're doing the right thing about or some relationship status that you're doing the right thing for. If you're saying that
somebody
you're telling people that they have been trained to be degenerates is fucking hilarious.
Can I just say,
fucking comical, my nigga, for you to be telling people that they have been trained to be degenerates. Looking at the shit that you do and put on the internet is fucking comical, bro.
Sovereign
you
citizen
must have bumped your goddamn head like.
What are you talking about?
Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, bro.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Explain it to me. What the fuck?
I'm not finna explain shit to you that you should already know with your goddamn Christian ass values.
Man, it's a problem.
Knock it off.
Are you saying that because I said words that you don't like, it's a problem?
What words?
Are you because you brought something up earlier? You brought something up earlier, right? Is words a problem for you?
What words?
As an American Christian, is words a problem for you?
What words, motherfucker?
I don't know.
English.
What did I do? You said I did something. You said I did something. What did I do?
Oh, you know what you did.
What did I do?
You know what the fuck you did.
What the fuck did I do? You can't say.
You know what the fuck you did. As
Kevin,
a Christian,
you can't say what.
As a Christian, turn that camera on, my boy.
Kevin, what did I do?
He got this motherfucker to pop out. You know what the fuck you did, bro. I don't have to explain it to you.
Nothing? Oh, okay, exactly.
Listen.
You have nothing. You have nothing.
No, you have nothing.
What did I do?
Your faith is baseless, sir. And you have absolutely nothing.
What did I do? Tell me.
That's why you came off your fucking. That's why you came off your
camera.
You already know what
it was absolute garbage because you're afraid of words. Are you afraid of words, Kevin? Kevin, Are you afraid of words in America? Are you an American Christian? Or are you just some bitch?
Can I just say?
No, you can't say. You can't
Oh,
say.
come on, Christian. You acting mighty Christian right now, Brick.
Yeah, exactly. Let them expose themselves, Gabriel. You know what I'm saying? Is that Christ-like?
Mighty Christian?
Is that Christ-like, Brick?
Can I just say, when it comes to
You're going to hell, Brick.
I heard you lie about me earlier.
Okay, can I just say, when it comes
No. What did I do?
Go to hell, Brick.
Can I just say, when it comes
We're in
to
hell. What are you talking about?
Oh my God. Lord Jesus.
Hey, let Alex
What
get
did
it
I do,
off.
Kevin?
Get it out. Hold on, bro.
Kevin,
we'll get back to you.
Kevin,
Go ahead, Alex.
Oh my God.
Kevin, what did I do, Kevin? Explain it.
Hold on, bro.
No, Kevin said I did something.
Alex,
said I did something.
I would like, I would very much appreciate it if Alex gets it off, so then we can talk about what was going on with Kevin and even NPC. Alex, what were you about to say?
I just wanted to say, when it comes to battle of the sexes and holier than thou, I literally am holier than thou because you only have 2 holes and I have 3.
And we appreciate you for it.
Ba-dum-bum.
Oh God, that was so funny.
Well, she's not exactly wrong.
I am holier than thou. You're muted, Kev.
Yeah, I know. I'll just crack it up back here, you know. I like triggering this fool. I actually fuck with Rick. I just like saying shit that's gonna get him to fucking snap, and it works every time.
I want to know what I did.
Brother.
I want to know.
You get triggered every time.
What did I do?
Prove it to me, Kevin.
No, I'm
wrong
asking.
with you, Kevin.
I didn't say anything about proof.
What the fuck, Kevin? I start home alone in me and shit.
Kevin. Oh, Kevin.
You acting like you're what's his name?
What did I do?
Wait, you redhead? You redhead, dog? You what's his name? Buzz? You're Buzz to Kevin from Home Alone, the big bro. Buzz.
I ate all that pizza.
You ate the cheese pizza. Oh shit.
It's the best.
Yeah.
And I sat on the toilet and pooped it all out. Yep.
That your girlfriend, Buzz?
No, but I did hear Alex lie about me earlier. Why'd you lie, Alex? It's not right. It's not the right
When
thing
did I lie? Please tell me when I lied.
You lied. July. It's not even July. It's February.
I asked, when did I lie? What did I say that was a lie?
I'm gonna get it out.
You're muted, Resla.
Big lies. All the time she lies.
Always lying. Always.
No, you creating stories out there.
Big liar. Every time she opens her mouth, she lies.
I literally asked, what did I say that was a lie?
You lied about me.
Okay.
And I get it. You know, you gotta go with the flow.
She lies.
No. Never swim against.
You literally can't even answer a direct question. Like I said before, just
You
like
lied about me. What are you talking about? Yes, you lied earlier.
What about you, motherfucker? What about you? God damn! What the fuck did she say that you have a problem with, sir?
She said something I didn't say.
Oh my god.
You dumb.
Anyway,
turn his TV off.
Oh man, that is ridiculous.
That is ridiculous. Hey, dude, here's
Rick
the
is
thing.
all content.
He's all dealing with elementary school.
Here's the thing. So, yeah, if I found the money, right, I'm not stupid enough to keep the money. No country for old men, you know? Like, even Christian principles aside, like that goes aside, right? And even still, even if it was the case, high and mighty, how is doing the right thing high and mighty?
So, are you going to let me respond, Brick?
Yeah.
Probably not, but
no, so the thing is, I think it sounded mighty high for you to grandstand and say, as a Christian, before everything that you say, right? And then I go say, well, okay, well, let me challenge your principles as a Christian, which I think that's logical. We on the show, this is opinionated. And I said, well, let's see if I can compromise Brick's principles as a Christian. And you said I can't compromise your principle, but everybody on the panel believes that you're full of shit. If you want to hold that position, that's on you, but you ain't got to skits out about it. But we just think you're full of shit. That's all it is.
Actually, somebody else brought up the point about it, like I said.
But hold on, Brick, I want you to respond to what I said.
Why you try to respond to?
Oh,
thank you.
Muted.
Yep.
There you go.
Am I muted?
Good
I just want to say why you got to figure that out, Brick, to respond to do. I just want to thank RTR for the 20. Thank you, bro. He gave me the $20 PayPal. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Nice. Yeah, support what you love. Can you clarify the question, please?
No, you're acting like we're being.
No, I really didn't understand your question, so that's good
I
with
just
me.
asked you, how do you feel about what I said? But I guess you don't remember what the fuck I said. I don't want to say everything.
I'll be the first to tell you my memory's not great. What are you talking about?
Fuck it, Brick. What the fuck is the point of talking to you, bro?
I know what's right.
It ain't no point of even talking to you. Turn your fucking camera off, bro.
You just
okay. Well, then I guess just go away.
Exactly.
If you don't like talking to me,
I'm trying to hold a conversation with you, bro, but you like, I don't even remember what the fuck I said. Like, how could
like 4 points, and then there was a question in there somewhere, and I don't know what the question was.
So let me just say this: just concede.
I don't know what your question is, dude. What are you talking about? Concede? No, bro, I don't submit. What are you talking about?
His middle name is Wall. His name is Brick Wall Jonesy.
No, sir, you do submit because you submit to the Almighty. You do submit. You know how to submit.
Yes.
This is true.
Yes.
This is true. But I don't know what I would be submitting to, so I would not be doing that. No.
Grab your ankles in the name of the Lord.
Fleece Johnson.
I have no idea what his question was, so we'll just skip over it. He probably doesn't know himself.
You know what I would do to
I'm not going to keep wasting my breath on you, Brick.
Well, then
You're giving me a headache.
Bye, Felicia.
Booty is water.
Brick, you giving me a fucking headache, bro.
Everybody got to get hydrated around this bitch.
I don't know why you went down the rabbit hole of right and wrong when we're on this
He said you need to submit, sir. He likes you. And he wants you.
Never happened.
Brick is used to submit.
I have my own channel.
Brick, I have one question for you.
I'm doing just fine.
How do you have a memory when thoughts aren't real, my boy?
Memory's not the same thing as thoughts, bro.
I thought it was a Mr. Miyagi shit. Right?
How so?
Memory? How's memory not the same? Like, so you're a recall? You don't know what a recall is?
But what are you recalling? You're recalling a
memory,
thoughts,
a viewpoint.
You dumb.
Oh, you didn't like my answer? A viewpoint? Oh, okay.
Fuck no. Hated it.
Of course you don't like that answer because it's a good one.
He said, hated it.
Opinion? Oh, you don't like that one? Because its answer is a good answer. Wait a minute, what's an opinion then? Hey, let me ask you though, for real now, what's an opinion?
The next movie we're talking about is about some sailors on a ship. Some men that were just up in there for months at a time. It's called Seaman in a Can.
Hated it.
Hated it.
200 sailors go down, 100 couples come up.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Damn.
That's the full scene. Anyway, we're going to be starting to end this out. I want the final thoughts from everybody who's up here. Alex, why'd you drop? I want your final thoughts as well, baby girl. Anyway, we're gonna start with Josh. We're gonna do this. We're gonna Josh. We're gonna go Break. Then we're gonna go Dude. Then we're going to Cab, and then we'll go to NPC. Alex, bring your ass up here. Go.
Okay, as the resident sexist, I'm putting it out here. Shouldn't be basing your life on women ever. Fuck off. So I don't give a damn what the hell women are doing. I don't care that they're irrational when they're young and then may or may not learn their lesson when they're old. I don't care. Fuck them all. Get rid of them. Just stay clear of them. Aside from using them for, I guess, Alex's 3 holes, whatever that comment she was, right? But anyways, y'all take care.
This guy here.
Let's fuck it.
He ain't shit. Go ahead, Brick.
Oh, if I had $1 million. Anyway, yeah, no, I'm just gonna say this, that all the ladies just want a bad boy. They do. So learn how to spit game.
Okay.
Is that me? Well, I just want to say I appreciate you for letting me on. It was a good show. Hell, I don't even remember what we were talking about it, but it was nice hanging out with you guys. I'll catch you until the next one. Later.
Yes.
Kev.
My final thoughts are, Josh, you're cool. Brick, you're actually kind of a piece of shit, mostly. You're funny, though. You're a lol cow. Due diligence, my nigga. Gabe, my nigga. Resla, where the fuck you at, my nigga? Appreciate you having me up as always, man. Always dope conversations. God bless y'all, man. Make sure you keep God first. Hopefully nobody got the hurty feelings or whatever the case may be. We just cooking. But God bless, man. Till the next one.
NPC, who needs to bring his ass here a lot more sooner so he can be part of the conversation. Go, my guy.
Well, I'm gonna do a preemptive pause just to get that out, just in case I slip up, man. It's kind of late. I have to say, Brick Jones, if you don't, you need to get that damn troll fucking avatar off there, and you need to for the community put that picture of you up in the hot tub as your avatar, bro. Keep it like that shit. That shit is epically cringe and so fucking hipsterish cool. You need to keep it, bro. Fuck that troll shit, bro. Thank you, Resla. Appreciate you, bro. Kev, Josh, Stu, peace.
Appreciate it. All right, gonna drop you down. To get down, let me just talk to the peoples for a moment there. Guys, oh man. So that is pretty much going to be our time here on Opinionated with yours truly. Thank you for actually showing up in this episode here. Guys, like, subscribe, all that shit. But more importantly, ladies, if you haven't made your quiet decision yet, block that man. Or don't. I know you won't anyway. Quite frankly, I think if this is the kind of content that you want to bring forth for a lot of people, we got a lot of stuff that's going to be cooking up for next quarter as well. I am starting to work on that right now so that we got a whole month going by. So if you have any suggestions yourself, be sure to actually reach me out on social media programs, which of course, or everywhere else I go. But also as well, you can always hit me at wrestleopinion@gmail.com in case somehow you haven't already and you still need some time to be able to donate to the actual funds, to the actual stream, what's going on here, so I can be able to help make some of this thing a little bit more prominent, a little more touched up for the future. I will drop information there. You can also catch my Cash App over here, as well as any other things prominent on. By the way, none of you ever sent my coffee link. Be able to show my coffee link as well. Anyway, guys, take care of yourselves. If you see me anywhere on social media sites, say hello. I will say hello back. And of course, stay opinionated. See you on the next one. Take care, y'all.